looking for a bar or speakeasy or something to go to, and Tracy finds this one. Looks like it's a tiki bar. It's called Woo Woo. We get there, and it is a speakeasy. I had to look online to find the code word to say to the speaker to go inside and push on the wall of video VHS cassettes to get in.
Wow.
And it's porn themed. The walls are lined with girly mags. The VHSs were adult movies. We were like, all right, sure.
Yeah.
We get in there, and they have fantastic drinks. It's the on your knees and the dominatrix and the choke on your banana were all fantastic.
Nice.
We had a wonderful night at Woo Woo.
That's what she said.
We're not doing phrasing anymore. It feels relevant. So we're live. We did it.
Hello.
It's been, I don't know, 525 hours and 600 minutes or so since we last streamed.
Or as they say, it's been a while.
It's been a while. But we're back. Hell yeah. We are continuing to stream for Doctors Without Borders. We are $155 away from our $2,000 goal. So something to keep in mind as the night progresses, because it does great things and also gives the players a little advantage token for them to use. So they have 8 right now, but
you are 6.
There it is.
Gonna kill that dog.
Oh my God.
All right. Oh.
He's the bad guy.
Nice.
I'm all the bad guys.
I
realized before we went live that I was due to re-up my Prime, and I waited.
Me too.
Until we were here.
Well, now I'm like, do I have to do that?
Say, get it out of your system now. And the way I measure a year tends
what
to be
fun is it to do it when you're expecting it?
You can do it in cups of coffee, but it takes a lot more cups of coffee, so I had to go for something bigger and more industrial. Refrigerators are actually best. Turn it sideways, measure a year that way. Perfect. It's a metaphor, but also you need a lot of fridges.
Makes sense.
I don't know. But yeah, so we're going to continue our Veil Breakers campaign as we're kind of working our way into our finale arc with our great heroes, the Neverwinter Knights, who have overcome a lot of challenges in what may seem like a year-long game, but in reality, in the course of the narrative, it took place in about, 3.5 weeks or so?
Something like, almost a month.
Yeah, so it might be a full month by the time you finish this game. But episode 31, people, we're doing it. We last left our characters. They were in the city of Waterdeep, and they are preparing for a massive offensive against Neverwinter. Now, they're not looking to fight the patrons of Neverwinter. No, they're looking to fight the evil lich who seized control of the city and has locked it down. I did it before the D&D movie. So, this evil lich Zengi who has tormented these poor characters and just been the worst. But throughout the course of their journey, they're able to meet and save a variety of wonderful NPCs, from their best friend Yusuf, who originally hired them for their first job, which got them into all these shenanigans, to the Council of Waterdeep, who were nearly assassinated violently on Lyra's night, had it not been for the Neverwinter Nights' last-minute invitation and rescue. And with that comes the final preparations as people are mobilizing to move on Neverwinter. People are coming up with different types of routes for the larger platoons of paladins and soldiers that have been gathered by Father Stone and all the others who have heard the call of those in need and shown up to support this upcoming fight. Pontifex of the Church has, of course, gathered every acolyte, medic, and doctor in the city in preparation for taking care of the wounded and getting the people of Neverwinter out of the city to safety. Others are doing slightly more clandestine or maybe overt things, depending on their nature. A few people are working to secure some access routes, perhaps find some alternate ways into the city that are not directly through the gates. And of course, your best friend, Archmagi, Vladimir Silverhand, is happy to support a frontal offensive by obliterating any walls in your way. But you have a little time, because a mobilization like that, it's massive. And even with the efficiency and the skill of, sorry, lots of notes, lots of people. Let me just pull up my little note tab. All right. Even with the efficiency of people like Oldar Ravengard and Untharfum, right? People who are tacticians and geniuses, they can only move so many people, so many supplies, and prep so many things so quickly. But they're nearly ready. Tomorrow they should be good to move. Which means you have one last day in Waterdeep.
Yeah, and we've got business.
Now, people have some things to take care of, right? What's on everyone's mind before you roll out for what will probably be the final encounter? If this were a video game, you would see when you leave this area, you cannot return until the end. One more day. Yes, you're right. That's optimistic. One last day. Of course, they'll come back.
Yes. You opened the musical theater references, sir. This is your fault.
I regret nothing.
Okay.
Keep them coming. So yeah, who has unfinished business in the city of Waterdeep? I know at least one person does, Odette.
Mm-hmm.
What's on your mind as we kind of zoom back into Yusef's Manor, which has now become just busy between all the other people who have been staying there as effectively a safe haven, the areas in the backyard he'd opened up to refugees from Waterdeep and along the high road who were just, from Neverwinter and along their high road who just scattered when this force took the city, giving people at least some place to stay while they tried to sort their lives and losses out. The house itself is still it's a little quieter, but between the four of you plus Yusef plus the staff plus Bella's parents plus Cole plus the running back and forth of Father Stone, the occasional like "Hey Valen!" fist bumps from the guards that he gets as he goes by. Metzley finally recovering from her quick, I don't know, you could call it a vacation to the Shadowfell, and how that left a few impressions. A lot of moving pieces going around, but everyone's moving quickly with purpose and a determined type of focus. Odette.
Should I go, or does anybody else have anything?
Yeah, just
fun.
fucking grip it and rip it, baby.
Oh,
Slop
woo.
that down, dude. Shit, yeah, dude. Crack one for the big
Odette.
boy.
I'll let it scream at you.
Thank you.
I think Odette has visited with her family a bit and tried to see if they, in any of their actually quite almost perfectly legitimate business, have any kind of connections through the espionage route that they can use to help the Lords of Waterdeep. And she does visit with Cole and
Yeah, just fucking grip it and rip it, baby.
Oh yeah.
Slop that down,
Thank
dude.
you for your donation.
Yeah, dude. Crack one for the big boy.
Woo. 1880. Yeah, for that meeting with your parents, as you know, they of course would never openly admit to doing anything shady. That'd be crazy. But they assure you that everything's under control. And as you were leaving, in fact, you do pass Ryan Nightshade, who's probably just coming by for a social visit.
Probably just for tea.
Yeah, just a stroll.
She gives you
like that.
Gives you like a knowledgeable look, and then heads inside.
Excellent. Let's see. She does see if Lyra.
Yeah, just fucking grip it and rip it, baby.
Research
Slop
on
that down, dude. Shit, yeah, dude. Crack one for the big boy.
I've never been so happy to just be completely deafened. It's so loud. I don't. Can anybody else hear that? Is it just me?
Nope.
Oh, it is like at max, like it's at IMAX, like rattle your brain volume. Just hell yeah, baby, grip it and rip it. I have nothing to grip.
That's
and
the
or rip.
real advantage, like, because it adds advantage to our pool, is that it slowly is driving you insane.
Absolutely.
This may be an incentive or
Helping or hurting.
a
Helping or
negative,
hurting.
but every time someone donates, I will add 5 more things to the initiative tracker.
5 more things? That's unfair.
There's a lot of tokens on this battle map.
I was gonna say, it's like when you think about that as like a proportionate increase, it's not bad.
So we're up to 11 advantage tokens then?
Yes. I'm having issues changing the number, but I got it written down for 11 for you.
Okay.
Why is it not changing? What happens when you don't stream for forever? You just forget how to do everything.
That's because it's actually an infinity symbol now.
30 cents at a time. I will gladly. Oh, hey, Raiders too. Good lord. I will gladly take your 30 cents at a time at the cost of my very, very rapidly depleting sanity.
Yeah.
Because
How far can you go?
Yeah. Hey, look, it's money to a good cause, so you know what? It seems worth the I don't know, sanity loss. Hello, Raiders, and welcome. We're just getting into our what do you call it? Oh no, like
Session.
the right before
First
the
action?
finale.
Penultimate.
Penultimate, thank you. I was like, there's a cool word for it, and I just forgot it because everyone keeps yelling at me in my headphones. So
If
but
by
welcome to the
everybody
party.
you mean the
The
What's
nice
their-
people who are supporting
People
doctors
donating to
without voting.
charity.
That's true. There's wonderful people who just have
Those
Brennan Lee
bastards.
Mulligan and the oh boy,
McElroy.
thank you, the McElroy brothers just screaming at me, and occasionally some people from Fury Road, which that's fun. What a glorious day! I haven't heard oh no, D&D guy Jeremy Irons. I haven't heard him in a minute.
Mm.
Another
We have
Andrew
him
GM.
on.
What's up? So if
Hey.
you follow Jeremy Irons, will yell at me, which is very
Oh,
funny.
that's what that was. Yes.
Yeah. It's when he's got the cool wand and he's just like, follow me to the dragons, which they paid a lot of money for in CGI and then forgot just to put actors in the movie. Yeah, that's really mean. They did a good job, but like it's just not it didn't come together well. They didn't stick the landing.
Yeah, they forgot to act or write anything good. Or it's too bad. The gal who played the elf, who like kind of like is like, I'm practiced and you guys are kind of fools, but I'm going to help you. I remember reading in Dragon magazine, if you remember it.
Dragon magazine.
And she was just like,
Classic.
she was interviewed by Dragon magazine. She's like, I am so excited for this role. Like, I can't imagine what being 120 would be, but like, I love it. I love the role. I love that she is like, a badass and all this other stuff. And I was like, man, she's invested.
It's like if you check out the pictures of the cast for episode 1, Star Wars episode 1, and everybody else there is like, this movie is awful, and Ewan McGregor's like, I'm in Star Wars!
Yeah, just
had
fucking
fun.
rip it and rip it, baby. Slop that down,
Yeah,
dude.
man, let's
Dude,
go.
crack one for the big boy.
I appreciate that it was $5 and not 30 cents. And thank you very much.
For just $1 a day, you too can help Andy become deaf.
Just $1 a minute. Please don't. Just save all your minutes together and then just like in one mass donation, throw that there. But yeah, no, I remember when I saw that movie, I was like, this is the pinnacle of D&D movie success in Hollywood. And then I watched it again years later and I was like, whoo, buddy.
No.
Isn't
Great
it
movie. I still
great
love it. It holds a
when
special
you
place in my heart, but like it's not.
revisit movies from your youth and you're like, I was a dumb child. Like, this is trash.
That nostalgia filter was doing some work, let me tell you.
And
I
then
like
you
the,
watch
uh,
the
like-
original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and you're like, wow, I had amazing taste as a child.
Mhm.
Amazing taste.
Yeah, especially the third one.
I just like the introducer with like the sweet blue lips and everything.
I'm
I was just
grappling.
like,
I
Odette,
I
please.
feel like with all of the Raiders in the room, I feel like we have to up the ante here. So Odette, who was formerly
Sorry, up the
very
ante.
famous dancer and performer in Neverwinter, has now become
Yeah, just
had
fucking
fun.
grip it and rip it, baby. Slop that down, dude. Shit, yeah, dude. one for the big boy.
I'm never gonna get to go.
We're not gonna have a session. It's just gonna be 4 hours.
It's-
of insanity.
It's just going to be donating money to charity.
Oh,
Ah,
what a
Technically,
terrible
worst.
outcome. What a
Technically, the goal here is to raise the money. So if we don't get to play, that's still achieving our goals.
This is true. This is true. I did say up the ante, so well played.
I-
Hey,
I-
we're at
I-
1920 out of 2000, so damn if we're close.
Oh, we're so close. Good God.
Need a hero with $80.
Let me try again.
And what's the next? Yes.
Oh,
Uh,
your performance
so
of that time. Yes.
She is now
I'm listening.
Yes.
Wow.
Odette is now.
Can I go?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm just looking at the chat too, which is a mistake. It's hilarious.
Okay. So she is she is now houses the mantle of the muse as her other friends house are recipients, or I guess wardens of other mantles of different archetypes. So she goes to Laurel, so Lady Silverhand, and she does ask her if any of the research she has done into uh, extracting a soul from like a receptacle would not to damage it or save it, or if she was able to do any research on that front. Now knowing the knowledge that Chantel and her, I guess, warlock pact with Maman, right?
Mhm.
Has tainted the soul of her mentor, General Kozan Azalana, and if she dies, then she can like draw on his power or something like that. She relates all of that to Laurel.
There's a bind soul spell that has been used on General Kozan that has basically entwined his soul with Chantel.
Mm.
And that allows her to draw power from him, use his skills, draw life force from him, his remaining soul. And Odette, you saw firsthand that the Raven Queen showed you that room with individual fates, different styles of hourglasses and sand tables as people trickle down. And that one being entwined in such a manner that it would be nearly impossible to separate them without shattering both.
Mhm.
But she also told you, I know it's been a minute, that with a spell like that, Chantel herself would have the power to release it, would have to do it willingly.
It would also probably explain why in the backstory, the dancers Odette and Cole were not able to restore General Kozan to life in a world where resurrection kind of exists. It probably just like didn't work. So they may have wasted like a $500 diamond, you know.
Need the soul for that resurrection spell, and sadly his was currently tied up.
Right. So Lady Silverhand probably doesn't have any extra information other than like Odette does share that with her.
She, sitting back in her office, which is like a clean kind of marble and fine edged accessoried room, sits down on a couch with you. You can see on the walls she has just maps of Neverwinter, as she's been kind of making specific marks on the castle walls and doing some calculations. Just stacks and stacks of paper, and on a small, very elegantly set up, almost armor dummy, there's a cloak and a circlet and a series of like fine rings and jewels sitting next to it on a very nice display case. Last time you were here, that was just empty. And she kind of nods as you relay this information. She says, spoken with the Arcane Tower, and Mortimer and we came to the same conclusion that you brought to us as well. It's nice to have another party confirm it. Unfortunately, it means that it puts us in a bit of a delicate situation in terms of saving your mentor. Now, I've been thinking about this. There are powerful methods to dispel the magic that could potentially free his soul, but could cause unknown side effects. If that's a route that he feels worth taking, I'm happy to assist you with that. But I cannot promise that it will do exactly what it should. Fiendish magic has a way of corrupting that type of arcane power. And devils like to play their games, right? Now, I do want to propose this theory.
I am all ears.
Do you feel that you could convince Chantel to simply let him go?
I could do my best, Lady Silverhand. She is not the person that I thought that she was. It is safe to say that she is talentless, and the reason for her greatness is because she has stolen it from others. I know that the Raven Queen herself said that if General Kozan's soul were to disappear, to dissipate, if we were to resurrect him or something like that, then his soul would still be promised to Mammon. And you have confirmed the same thing.
If his soul is entwined with Chantel, her incarnum, it will be pulled down to the Nine Hells. And there's a chance that the spell goes wrong, he will go with her.
I can do my best. If it were possible, I would demand satisfaction.
That's well within your rights.
And I would look to you and the other noble members of your council to ensure that the battle that would ensue, as she is fiendish herself, I am not sure any charm or poise would open the door to allowing her to undo this curse. But I would look to you and the council to make sure that she did not play. She played by the rules. She like flashes kind of like a smile.
She returns kind of a similar glance and says, "Of course, we may not be able to fix what was done, but we can certainly hold her accountable for her actions."
My thought was she would be able to undo the curse momentarily. I have only seen so many duels in my life, and she's like kind of shaking her head. I would not imagine in a 1,000 years of an elven person's life that I would do this myself. But if we could get her to ensure, maybe release Kozan's soul just before, and with the promise that I suppose she could have his life and mine, would be the stakes that I would raise. Would you be able to arrange that?
Of course. When would you want to speak with her?
She looks at like the map that Lady Silverhand has laid out, and she says,
You're looking at that map with a little more detail. Make an Arcana check.
Sure. Oh man. I don't think I took my dice out.
We're gonna roll some dice, baby.
All right.
Don't throw off anybody's groove. That's how, if it's the weapon of choice, number one way to lose that breakdance battle, get their groove thrown off.
Oh my
First
God.
person to lose their groove is out.
Oh my gosh. Do you imagine? Okay. That
No.
is a 17. I'm gonna add
You're just doing laps now.
21.
21. Okay. You understand about 95% of what's on this wall, right? There's a couple like carry the ones that you're like not too super sure of, but you got the basic concept, which is she has done the precise mathematical equations, not only where she can obliterate sections of the Neverwinter castle walls and like let different people maneuver, but has calculated like exactly how much wall will be destroyed and where it will fly when it is done, to a point where about a mile out she can just obliterate something and the rubble will not hit any civilians.
Odette just her kind of dark lips just hang open as her purple eyes just kind of like gaze upon, and she just quickly looks with like a little bit of like apprehension and respect to Lady Silverhand. Gods above, Lady Silverhand, your work.
Well, if we're gonna do it, let's do it right.
Sorry, there's street racers going by.
Someone must have. Is that your car that Chantel stole? Did someone take
Is
that?
that? Look out the window. I wasn't sure if the mic would pick it up. I look out the window and make sure the car is still there.
Car drives by. Anarchy, water deep.
Oh my god! I shake my head. Um, so Odette
I
says,
would turn this army around. I swear to God.
"Good lord!" So, Odette says regarding the equations and the battle map. She says, "Then we should do this as soon as possible. I will not say goodbye, but I will speak to my parents and Cole."
Of course. I'll, I will accompany you with you when you go to speak with her. I recommend, while we have guards and magi, it can't hurt to have the rest of the nights with you.
B.
If she tries anything, it would be beneficial to have everyone there.
You name an appropriate place for me to meet, and we will be there.
Like you could keep us out.
She says, "Well, in that case, let's say." She looks at the clock on the wall. In 2 hours from now, meet me down at the base of the tower. I'll take you to where we're holding her.
Very good. I will let the other knights know, as well as my family and Cole. You have been. I know this is only one soul, Lady Silverhand. Out of all of the souls that could be lost, it is important that I bring him back. If I can, I should at least try, but perhaps he, as a regrettably retired general, he might be able to add some insight into our endeavor.
You see her eyes kind of just flicker back towards the map for a second, and then she just kind of...
You're doing an amazing job yourself.
Well, she just kind of says, every soul matters.
She nods and like kind of like does a bit of like a respectful like bow and then like leaves.
Nods back to you.
Move on to other characters and them doing their things.
Absolutely. So, Valen, Itzel, Bella, right? You see there's just the hustle and bustle around the city as people are getting ready for just this massive mobilization. What are you doing to prep or rest, or what gets you hype and focused for what's about to happen in the next 24 hours? The fight of a lifetime.
Valen, as a sergeant himself, is absolutely out there keeping people's spirits up and just like, walking around the troops and making sure that everybody's ready to rock and roll. But oddly enough, for what people might expect, he's doing a lot of praying to prepare for the fight, because this is the big one from his point of view.
Do me a favor. I'll leave this one up to you. Athletics, performance, or religion check at advantage, please.
It's not going to be religion.
I love so much.
Every time that makes me giggle. Every time.
I think he's passed one religion check the entire campaign.
I've got the book. It's in my bag.
Yeah, I skimmed it.
Tempest told me I don't have to read it. I got his permission.
But balance that against how many performed checks he has succeeded.
That's
a 25 in performance. No, I'm sorry, in athletics.
I say Valen has crushed in performance checks in the past. I feel like Tempest is the kind of guy that says, like, here's my Bible, but also here's the Cliff Notes. I don't know. Just get out there, champ.
You know what I meant.
Yeah. So, you said 25?
25.
Okay. I'm going to make a note of this because that's important.
Actually, hold on. With my channel divinity, I can get advantage on that. Well, yeah, but I can't roll higher than a 16. Chances are good, so not worth it.
Did you roll with advantage the first time?
No.
Yeah, you have advantage on that roll.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Nope, not better.
Okay. So, as you and Father Stone are kind of trooping the line and making sure like everyone's ready, talking to people, slapping high fives, like hitting the right mood for the right people, and just getting everyone prepared for what's about to come.
That's the job.
High fives. Tempest people would be chest bump people. Come on.
You're right. My bad.
Some chests are higher than others, okay? The jumping gets old.
All the more reason to bump them.
Gruff is just like throwing you up in the air so you can, But no, it finally dawns on you. And I think Itzel and Bella, if you're around to see this, one, you see just Valen in his element, right? He's surrounded by clerics, paladins, justicars, knights, like every type of variation of holy warrior you could find has flocked to the city of Waterdeep because, well, they know there's something wrong with the world, and they are following their instincts, their guidance, their religious direction, whatever it is, to show up and help where they are needed. And they have come in massive quantities. As Valen is going through, they all stop and are like, no matter what they're doing, stop and look and listen to him. And you have for this first moment of really seeing it in like a massive leadership type of thing, Valen is walking around. He's got the Holy Avenger. He is literally glowing with divine light as he is just inspiring these people to basically be a part of the final fight against a massive evil entity. And it has an almost visible effect on the troops. You can just see across the line as they like stand a little taller and like move a little more deliberately, more focused every time he comes by and talks to them. So I'm going to add a heroism to them.
Yes.
As you go, as you've inspired people very well. Is there anything particular that you say if like Father Stone's like, hey, gather around, like?
No, I'm not doing a big speech to hundreds of people. I am doing a lot of little speeches to 4 and 5 people as we go along. As many people, because I've hung out with most of the soldiers in this town. I know a lot of the paladins. I'm doing a lot of individual talking. This isn't a Braveheart moment. This is very much a more personal. This is what we're getting into.
I like that a lot. It works. People are moved and they are resolved, if you will.
Cool.
Itzel and Bella, what are you doing as you're kind of just watching Valen in this like sea of people as he's going through and getting these holy warriors ready for this showdown.
While we're with Valen, Itzel would probably be like, in wild shape as like, a horse or, another goat like Gruff. Just, part of the retinue, watching him do his thing. Because she's pretty clear, like, I'm not necessarily going to help with the speechifying, but and like that's like being among the people is important, but it's not necessarily exactly what like Itzel wants to do with all of her time. So like while he's doing his like making the way, um, like part of the crew, probably not chest bumping people in horse form, but you never know. Depends on the person. But yeah, like adding to the official like posse, but not adding to the speeches.
Okay. Yeah,
I
same
have
thing.
other stuff, but for this, yeah.
People are very excitable because at this point you're pretty well known by reputation. Although at times there's a little confusion because sometimes they're like, "Yeah," they go up and they're like trying to high five Gruff, and they're like, "Wait a second."
Gruff does
knows
high
this
fives.
one.
He uses the
Yeah.
antlers.
High hoof. Oh,
Oh,
antlers, nice. But yeah, people are also very excited to see you, a living legend, out in this crowd. What else do you have that you're looking to
I think she's going to like find a good moment to sort of like, pat Valen's shoulder and then like let him continue on his business. And maybe take like Delon with her, but like as I don't know, in like, golden eagle form or whatever, do a like canvas of the outside of the city and like what the outskirts look like, but also like literally just to sort of get, quieter brain, like meditative space of the like flight and away from like literal perspective of being in the sky, but like a little bit more of the like, feeling the tunes of the different um like the thermals through the air and the like lay of the land, like the things that are going to bring her more of like centered, and but also gives a better like we are going to be leaving this city for the other one, like there's a whole bunch of in between that the better scoped we are, the better. So reconnaissance, but also just a like a moment to recenter into the air.
Cool. Yeah, as you kind of shift and take off, Delon will follow and just like sees you take off and
just like
smiles.
a pair of eagles.
Yep. It's interesting, right? When you finally leave the ground and you get away from the noise and kind of the pressing buildings and just the whole constant din of sound, right? It's very freeing. And you're up and you're soaring through the sky. It's a beautiful day, right? It doesn't feel like everything's about to be a mess. You can see it down there, but not up here, right? And a couple moments of nostalgia as you fly over like the old training area that Yusuf had rented to do his Ninja Warrior course to hire you all. It's like, oh wow, it's only been a couple weeks since then, but it just feels like forever. Fly over the Palace of Waterdeep and you see where all the terrible, terrible things of Lyra's night happened. That, well, you all saved the day there. It kind of brings you like a warm sense of satisfaction knowing that that was another tally win for you.
Yeah.
And as you're flying, what's going through your head right now?
In a way, she's kind of trying to get thoughts out of brain. Like there's the like Itzel has had a clarity of purpose with this that in some ways has gotten more, not muddled, but like more complex as we've gone through our journey. So like the reminder of like there is a singular purpose here that sort of transcends all of us, but that like the mission, the prophecy, the mantle that we all hold, like this is our go around at it, but like the stakes are just as high as the last times that failed before us. And uh the I mean, I think there's a little bit of like any last minute information or advantage she can get, like literally eagle eyeing over the, land is a good thing, but it's also uh like she's trying to quiet her brain back to the like, look, the purpose here is to stop Zengi at whatever cost we have. And like I need to strip away some of the other noise while we're getting ready for this big, battle. Like there's all these other things going on, but like that is the um yeah,
Roll perception.
I can do I'm good at that. I'm it's an 11, but that's because I rolled a 2. Um, are you muted? You're muted.
We cannot hear you all of a sudden. Your
Okay.
microphone has died.
I don't know. Also, Squeaks is doing her thing right above my
Your
head.
bud is having.
Yeah. I think it's because the cat tree is actually like a green color that kind of matches the leaves in the virtual background. Maybe that's it. Yeah. Also like top of my head. And so yes, that's Squeaks. Oh, Mike.
Okay. Did we get the ping that says we're streaming? Should be a little ping.
We are live.
There we go. All right, we're back.
Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, some technical difficulties. Oh, why is is that showing up? Yeah, it is. Why is that showing up?
Yeah. 0 people in the room, it looks like.
Okay. Well, hey, you know what? We got back live pretty quick. I think OBS just crashed on me. So it was just like, because it went sound, video, done. And I was like,
Okay.
cool. So I love that. I like a challenge when I'm trying to figure shit out, But hey, what are you gonna do? Anyway,
It's fine. We're back. That's what counts.
Yay!
back and ready to rock. I don't think anything else broke. Cool. Other people were in the chat. Good enough. Itzel, you have that moment of calm and serenity, and you said you rolled an 11 on your perception. So I think you literally just managed to actually hit a point of zen, right? Like the area around you looks safe. You see the nice organized patterns of the city kind of give way to that dividing point of the actual gates and walls, and then just the sprawling, some would say chaos, but to you looks very just natural environment in the woods and the fields and all these different things that have been kind of lead way to greater nature. Mountains in the background, and it's almost freeing. And then you discover a hidden crack in the wall.
There's a grappling hook.
You think to yourself, this cloud shouldn't have cracks in it, but you put a bomb there, and then bam, out comes a whole bunch of rupees.
A secret door open somewhere in the air.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Secret wind tunnel.
Oh, yes. Good.
Oh.
But as you're flying, one of the things that kind of prompts in your brain is like, what does the end of this actually look like for you? Like, what do you? This has all been about a prophecy leading you to tomorrow, but what does the day after tomorrow look like?
So I think, like, probably not while in flight, but maybe like either immediately before or immediately after. I think that's the like. She's had this conversation with Metzley before, but it's been a while now that, you know, Metzley's been through her like earth-shattering, like, holy shit, and in an effort not to like completely stress her out with the extra stuff. So I think she probably does have this conversation with Dylan and is kind of like, there is like, it almost feels like cheating to think about what happens afterward, because there's such a chance that the afterward may or may not happen. Like, our odds are still not fantastic given that we've already died with this once. And it wasn't fun being a mud person, and yet like being a mud otter was kind of fun, but like that's the, you know, the like the she's like, I think when I don't think I want to go back home. She's like, after all of this, it feels a little strange to, one, stay in one place, but also like to go all the way back across the sea and be completely removed from the rest of the knights again feels weird. You know, and I'm sure my family will have things to say about it. Grandmother Rabbit's not going to be happy with me, but like, as much as I think I still want to wander and see so much of the things that like we didn't get to do. We didn't get to Calimport, and we like there's a lot of good that can happen on a smaller scale, I think, but it might be nice to have at least a little bit of a home base to come back to on this side of the water.
Dylan kind of like nods thoughtfully in eagle form, right?
Yeah, like it doesn't have to be like your home base, but like,
yeah, Justin, fucking grip it and rip it, baby. Slop that down, dude. Shit, yeah, dude. Crack one for the big boy.
Whatever.
Hell yeah. It's important to note that if nobody donates, we have to have somebody donate at least every 20 minutes or the stream will crash. So
yeah, it's the only thing keeping it going.
Yeah, keep those 30-cent increments coming. So we just...
it's like, I've got a piggy bank somewhere.
Thank you. He kind of just says, well, I mean, I have no objection with that. I'd be happy to have you.
I mean, I've also like I have to drop fruit every so often for a friend, and then like what's going to happen if we don't make it? How's he ever supposed to get another mango?
He kind of gives you a quizzical look at that one, and is like, complications. Yes,
that's a very Itzel thing to say.
he says, well,
and like has the dragon ever had dragon fruit? Like, I don't. This is there are real questions here.
I feel the only way to good answer for that.
Really? Did we just lose him in the middle of a sentence?
I'm sure that those were such like exactly what Itzel needed to hear right now. But like,
It's the most stirring speech.
oh
It was
God,
going to
I am
be
so
pure
in love with this
poetry.
man, and yet, yeah, the Joe is actually on mute. I can see that, which is why I could not hear Joe.
I'm
There
sorry.
we go. Okay,
There.
it's
Okay,
fine.
I'm
I was
here.
just worried.
Don't panic.
Um,
I said maybe unplug it and plug it back in, microphone wise.
Yeah.
No, seriously, the
First
number of
Commandment,
times
yeah.
it worked for
I know
me.
you're being serious. I just, um,
Nope.
No.
He said that. He said
yeah.
that.
So Itzel is basically offering that, like, after this, I want to do like van life for a while. Is that okay with you? And like, yeah.
Wow, and she's just being left on red. Like, wow. Which
Is the light
really
on the Yeti
impressive.
still on, Andy? Okay.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
Yeah, it's the number of times that has worked for me, and my history
Yeah.
with technology, I don't know if you guys know, is terrible. So
There's a reason it's a trope because it works.
there's a reason it's a trope. And I have spent one time in my life. Are we off?
He's gone.
Just
I think
we're here.
Andy is.
Thank heavens, we're still here. All right,
We're
guys.
keeping it
Yeah.
keeping it going, guys.
Keeping it
Have
alive.
a pizza party while he's gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, Dad's gone.
All right. While he's not here, we have to plot and plan about how to undermine him in the next fight and
Also,
every
we
turn.
have $75 left, people. So
We have
save those
$75 left.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
until it is a
Now.
most opportune
Yes.
time to make the noises.
Great. All right, I just figured out what I have to do, and that's just feed the hamster that's powering my computer every 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He gets
Yeah.
bored. He needs stimulation in his environment.
There's an analog between that and mangoes and a dragon. So
Yeah. This is metaphorically the same thing.
Okay. Sorry. Here we go. Read me in. What was the line again? God damn it.
Well, now I don't
Technology.
remember because we've been fucking around with it for like.
No, you said you had to take a bunch of dragon fruit to a dragon. I
Yeah.
was like, what happens with
Yes,
that?
like what? Like, well,
you wanna
like,
get an
has the
apartment
dragon
together,
ever
yes.
had dragon fruit?
Mhm.
No, not
And I
an
said,
apartment, a van.
Oh, van, yes.
An RV, maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of the gypsy wagons, because but yeah, no, the like, oh god, and I'm forgetting exactly how I said it now. But basically, like, I would like a home base that's not on the other side of the ocean, and like it doesn't have to be your home base. It just has to be, yeah.
He says, and it could be. I'd be happy with that. For your dragon friend, I think it would be interesting to see if we could just gather up a variety of interesting things and go pay him a visit. Then after that, well, I've been meaning to go back and visit the Enclave, but there's a lot of interesting things on the way. And I don't plan to stay very long, but I think you'd like it out there. And I've always found that while the destinations can be beautiful, the journey's best done with someone you like.
Itzel will attempt not to make faces at the fact that he used the word like, and then we will be fine.
Like.
Like.
Do you like me or do you like me?
I was gonna say, I have a post-it note for you, Delon.
It's like this guy, like we hooked up, and like he's inviting me to come live in his van, and we're gonna travel the world. Like, are we just friends?
Mom says, "How long have you known him? Like a week."
Whatever.
Soulmates.
Like, yeah, if the Little Mermaid can do it,
I think with that he kind of like,
Daddy, you don't even know him. Yeah.
Playfully brushes like your wing with his, and then kind of dives.
Wow. Okay.
You're supposed to chase him now.
Yeah, maybe we'll just do a nice like pirouette the other direction and come on back to the middle. Yeah.
I like it. And as you're kind of like gliding back towards the city, he just says, you know, just something to think about for that day after tomorrow, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep, something to think about. Yep, nope, fine. Great, buddy. See you later. Thanks, pal. Good flight.
Fight,
Cheers.
friend. Hey, bro. We kind of fade away from that to Bella. You know, you see Valen getting everyone hyped up. Itzel taking off for a very romantic flight, eagle flight.
Uh-huh.
So, hey, if he's not as
Immediately
romantic as
after
he's
she
supposed to
landed
be,
in
that's
something that
my
took
fault. He's a
caterwaults
winner.
in Yusef's backyard for a while. Yeah.
The lawn's got like a 25 charisma. I don't know if I can pull that off.
The lack of Riz is purely DM error, not the NPC. He
Yes.
just really needs that to go on record.
Yeah, GM translation. It's not, you know. Actually, I think it's charisma might be his lowest stat. But what's Bella up to?
It's mine too, actually. To be fair.
I feel like Bella. I'm like resisting the urge to essentially say she's being like peak emo girl hiding alone in her bedroom, being like, it's
Oh, you can
all
do
my
that.
fault.
That's fun.
Because that's kind of where we're at with Bella, is that she absolutely thinks that the fact that everybody's in this situation right now to begin with is all her fault. Now that she's got her initial memories back of her time with Zangi.
Yeah, as you're kind of having that moment where you're seeing everyone else kind of get ready to stop this big thing that you feel a kind of weighing responsibility for, kind of section yourself off a little bit and try to wrestle with those thoughts. What's the biggest one that's really like weighing on you?
It's just this idea that you know, she is a big part of why Zangi was successful in the first place, why this all happened. It's not fair that she not only lived through that experience, but apparently has had many, many lives since then, when so many other people lost their lives. Not just their lives, but their afterlife, apparently, through the way this works. And I think she's like privately, she will not admit this to anybody on the team, but she absolutely is thinking that the right thing to do is to die in this upcoming battle.
Ooh,
to make sure
alright.
that Zangi dies, because she does not think at this point that it makes sense for her to live through this. This is the last thing she needs to do, and then that makes sense of like she'll be the only fitting thing is, why should she get to keep living after this if this is all her fault?
Got that thought kind of weighing on your brain. Just sitting in a kind of quiet room, curtains drawn, you know, maybe a little bit of like My Chemical Romance playing or something. But
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
reapplying the eyeliner with like letting the streak. Yeah.
or
Just
and
It's not a
wearing
phase,
the
Mom. It's the end of the world.
Wearing the cloak of the bat, periodically
Oh,
turning
yes!
the bat to flutter around the room.
Yes, about time.
It's Evanescence, just like, wake me up inside.
Wake me up inside. Can't wake up.
You hear a strange noise, and it sounds, hopefully it comes across the mic, it's kind of like this. Like a weird inhale.
Hello?
You see a pair of dark purpley ears and like a little trunk kind of pop over the bed and goes, oh, you smell really good right now. Are you okay?
Your tears.
Your tears
God,
smell delicious.
Your tears taste so good.
Bonbon eats nightmares. Nightmares are delicious.
How is Bonbon so cute and yet so cursed? Like, yes, I'm fine. Just, really focused on this whole, battle to save the world.
Yeah, that's a big one. It's gonna be, it's gonna be intense.
Yeah, yeah. How have you been, Bonbon? It's been a minute since we left you to stay here while we went and did Shadowfell things.
Oh, I honestly pretty good. Poor Yusef, he's he's sleeping so much better now, but
Mhm.
he had a lot going on, just
Bonbon, did you gain a little bit of weight?
Looking a little chunky there, baby.
it's like those squishable elephants
Just very round.
around with the paws. Or like the balloon animals from Madagascar.
Yeah.
But I think he's doing a lot better now. Hey, how can I help?
Oh,
Lady Laura told me I was supposed to help you, so like here I am.
You've already done a lot so far. I think there's probably other people out there who really need your help at this point. There's a lot of people with really troubling dreams, I bet, ahead of all of this. So I'm sure you can do a lot to make sure everybody goes into this feeling better.
I know there's probably a lot I could do, and like holds up two paws and it's like, I have a list of people I was supposed to help. I was supposed to help Bella and Yusef seems okay, so I just have Bella.
Oh, no, I'm good. I don't need any help right now. I'm fine.
You sure?
Are you telling me I stink, Bonbon?
It's like, what's that thing that people like? Is it the bread? Yeah, that when people make the bread and everyone's like, "Ooh, yum, bread." It's kind of like that. It's not good usually.
Your tears smell like freshly baked bread.
Such a gross character.
I love it. Like, it is a smell that to most people would go like, "Oh, fresh bread." It just
Sounds delicious.
Sadness tastes like carbs, guys. Did you know that?
Nightmares fresh out of the oven. So
Oh my
good.
God. Like, this is multi-layered. It's kind of croissant-y. Like,
Can we get a little whipped nihilism to just spread on top of that? That'll really.
What is the butter that we spread over top of the trauma right now? Like,
I can't believe it's not on Wii. Oh my God. For those of you who are joining us, Bonbon is
terrible.
a Shadowfell Hollyphant who was basically assigned to help Bella out from Odette's undying ancestor, Lady Allura. And
a while ago.
Yeah, it's been kind of just
when I first started getting basically, I guess, my memories back, and my memories that show that I was the villain all along, having helped Zenghi from the beginning.
And play Warlock games, win Warlock prizes.
Yeah, and
but it's fine that I signed a new Warlock patron. This one can't possibly be something I regret later.
Raven Queen's probably a little cooler.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, Bonbon was basically assigned as an apology to Bella because she got hurt in the Undying Realms under Lady Allura's care, and said, "Hey, I will basically as an apology here something to keep you safe."
And despite the fact that Bella is not a human male, she continues to resist therapy.
Damn. I got nothing on that one. That's A+ material. Yeah, you smell like bread, and like from what I learned, you smell like a bakery, and it was It was crazy.
That boy had so many problems. He smelled like the whole bakery. No, no, but I
Nope, terrible
really
joke. Nope, don't do
appreciate
it.
it. But I'm gonna just sort of keep this one, I think.
Okay.
I think it's important that I don't get rid of this one.
Kind of nods. You just like hear her stomach rumble a bit, and she goes, "Okay, well, if you change your mind, I'm here to help. I can,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, just
Mm-hmm.
gonna keep you safe from basically all the bad stuff, yourself included.
Mm-hmm.
And smiles
No,
and just kind of like,
so thanks, Bonbon. But yeah, I think if you just follow that nose out the door, I bet there's someone else around the corner that smells like a fresh Danish or something.
oh, that's a good one. Okay, yeah, I'll see if I can go help out there. But I'll check back in. I'll give you some space though. And then proceed to like shadow melt into the covers, and like last thing you see is her eyes, and just you were alone.
Just as I was always meant to be. Yeah, no, I think the one other thing is, and this is a much more mechanical as opposed to you know, character sort of thing, but way back when I bought my rapier, we had said that she was going to learn it at some point to be proficient. So I want to say that if she has not already become proficient, I'm going to say that she just like goes and she's like practicing with Emily, which makes a lot of sense because it's her rapier that's made out of a dark glossy material with faint patterns that seem to be shifting constantly, and it does necrotic damage. And occasionally, an attuned wielder hears whispers instructing them to slay evildoers. So this really is just like peak that new emo vibe that Bella's really going for.
Hell yeah.
Actually, you know what? The next person who tries to call her Bella, she's gonna be like, "My name's not Bella, it's Jin," and she's like,
Star Shadow.
I feel bad that I made a changeling character with the idea of like, yeah, slowly she's gonna like go back to more being like the changeling as opposed to the persona that she's been hiding as. And I kind of never remembered to do that as the player. So just a reminder to everybody, Bella is not actually an elf. Bella is a changeling named Jin that has just been pretending to be an elf named Bella this whole time. So
And you're kind of Bella, but you're also kind of the 12th Bella that has existed through the series.
so many clones. So many clones.
Bella's doing just great, guys.
Bella is fine. I don't know why Bon Bon is so obsessed with Bella. Bella is doing just great.
Okay.
Bella's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and Bon Bon is just gonna be on her chest being like, "Hello, would you like help now?"
I'm really hungry.
Yeah. She's gonna
I'm feeling like a midnight snack.
Yeah.
Hey girl, you emoting like a snack, you know what I'm saying? That's just a clip now. That's live. Okay. Moving on. Dad, so you've had some time to kind of visit with your parents. I'll save Cole for last. I think that's going to be like a departure scene, right? Because he's got his mission with Yusef, and you kind of go in separate directions, unless you want him to go with you. But managed to kind of round up the rest of the crew, right? And Itzel's return from digging up. What did he say? He said he became a mongoose and just started digging up gardens.
Yes, she's in Yusef's backyard, just like screaming and tearing things to shreds. Feels reasonable. Thank you.
This is Itzel's therapy.
I like it. Yeah, but everyone has to have an outlet. But you managed to gather everybody up, kind of in Yusuf's manner, and kind of talk through whatever idea you have with Chantel to try to convince her to maybe let your mentor's soul go, because it is the most direct route. It's the safest. It's also probably the hardest one.
And barring that, then I will demand satisfaction. The only thing that I have to go with is that if I win, she must be exiled and she must release Kozan's soul. And she will do this right before the battle, so she cannot renege on the deal. And, and my life. Yes, so his soul and my soul. Obviously, I want to stay alive, but if she wins, then she gets his soul and my soul. So, or ends my life. I'm trying to think of what is more tragic, but that would be attractive to her, I think. But obviously, I want you to be there. Lady Silverhand, in her infinite wisdom, also thought it might be a good idea. And I asked the council to be present in order to make sure that she does not get up to any of her tricks. But what do you say? Will you be my second, third, and fourth?
Yes, I feel like since it's almost guaranteed that Chantel is going to pull some sort of tricksy nonsense, that if we can find some kind of way to tether your soul as a backup, like whether that means, I don't know, to the music box even, like I would not feel bad at all about being slightly less than perfectly compliant with the honorable rules on our end.
Did we talk about somehow asking Lady Silverhand to make a binding contract that would force Chantel to abide by the decision?
I am so sure that among all of the council members, they should be able to create a, how do you say, a gias? A
Gish.
gish.
I think that way, if she wants to renege afterwards, if she loses, she doesn't have a choice.
And that would be appropriate. She may
or if she breaks the rules, so she loses by default, and then we get to kill her.
That would be
so satisfying.
It would be satisfying. I do not see her doing that for some reason. I think that she would take glee and delight and take it personally if something were to go awry. But
I'm picturing that when you beat her, she will at the last moment cheat. That is just what I expect.
Well, you may have watched too many plays, because that is typically the device that happens. She has done it in a number of stage plays as well. So.
About how perfect it would be if, like, the first enemy that we get to, like, post on the walls is Chantel.
That's fine.
I mean, we can do that now if you want, my dear. But what do you think of the requirements? So she must go into exile. I think that is appropriate. I could not bring myself to kill her last time, despite all the stuff that she
I think that if you put her into exile while still sworn to Memon, she's just going to come back stronger.
She may, but what other things do? What other things can I put up for this duel?
Maybe she needs to be in exile in a vessel. It would be kind of poetic, don't you think, if she got stuck in, I don't know, an old compost bin, for instance, for a while.
I am not sure of the.
That's just what I'm like. Um,
You know,
it
I
can
don't
be
think
a
I think
permanent
that
amount of time, but every once in a while we can shake it, put some things in on the top, whatever. But like it doesn't have to be exiled forever, and but I don't. I think Valen's right. If we just kick her out, all she's going to do is regroup with her patron.
I think that if we do actually make a binding geish and get her to agree to it, exile to a specific country far away for a specific amount of time seems safe.
Perhaps the
Receptacle.
Shadowfell and perhaps serving the Raven Queen. I am sure the Raven Queen would think of some use for her.
That's also a possibility.
I
The
hear
Raven
she.
Queen would love to have one of Mamon's servants, I'm assuming. They could be friends.
She. I am. This is a terrible implication, specifically to Bella and I, but the Raven Queen is a collector.
Mm-hmm. As you kind of say that idea, like you feel like almost a warm confirmation in the back of your mind, like
a tingle.
Yeah.
Somebody nodding just over your shoulder.
I look to Bella to see if she got the same sensation.
Yeah.
Did you feel that?
Yes.
Also, you said Bella is walking around as Jin now.
I'm tempted.
Do
I'm
it.
just curious about what people's reactions would be if you're in a whole different form.
I'm sure
Whole lot
it's
of
fine.
eyeliner. No, we've seen her as Jim before. Not a big deal.
Other people haven't, though.
Bit of a change up, yeah.
Like, the whole fucking council that we're currently doing war planning with.
That's true.
Are you an elf or are you?
No. We'll say I'll still be Bella form for now.
Okay. Bella Prime.
Bella Prime.
Then that would be it. She must live in exile and toil under the watchful eye of the Raven Queen. And she must release General Kozanso from the binding to Mammon. And in return, if she wins, she can keep Kozanso and she may take my life. Or she may bring me.
That might be the one thing that gets her to agree with it.
Of course, she hates me. It makes no sense. I've seen the memory, and she was simply angry, and she kind of puts the music box on the table. She was angry that Kozan made this for me.
First, wasn't he going to make her one too? It was just that yours was first.
Mine was first. It makes sense. He's known me longer. I do not understand why she would get so upset.
Odette, you're trying to step into the brain of a crazy person, and it just doesn't follow the same rules. Which is why I'm saying exile to a receptacle, but sure. We can give the receptacle to the Raven Queen. I thought compost bin was kind of inspired, personally.
Raven Queen does like baubles.
Yes. It could be a very pretty compost bin.
You'll need to be ready for her to give some kind of counteroffer, but...
She may, but my death and Kozan's soul, I think, will be enough for her. But I will be ready for any kind of counteroffer.
Okay.
Bella, will you be with us?
Yeah, of course. Whatever I can help with.
So you're all getting ready to leave. You see Gray kind of walk by in the background. He's got like a stack of books, with kind of schematics on top of it, and he like sees all of you, and he like kind of gives you like all a nod, and he looks at Bella and goes, "Oh, Bella, you get about to head out. When you get back, something I kind of want to show you. It's not ready yet, but I think you'll like it."
Sure, I'll come see you as soon as we're back.
Cool. And just kind of walks off into his room and
We're defeating Chantel.
door opens. That bitch? Hell yeah! Take her down.
I don't think they've even met.
I mean,
She's got a reputation.
Oh,
He's been here for a lot of it, so like she hasn't met him, but he's kind of met her. It's he was riding along for a lot of this.
oh, I completely understand.
You all head out and meet up with Lady Silverhand. She meets you at the Arcane Tower and kind of works down into the basement. You can see that Mortimer has arrived. Old Tower Raven Guard is also there, as well as 6 other Magi's who have kind of fallen in behind all of you. And she leads you down. It goes very quickly from a just very beautiful and ornate building to kind of a more practical and laid out almost office and storage area to some just deliberate storage. You can see there are just locks in different cages on like books and items, and then finally takes you down to much further down than you'd anticipate, to a basement area that is just stone and metal and has a cell down there. And Lady Silverhand says, "Okay. Now, Chantel is restrained with anti-magic manacles. So she's not able to access any of her powers. But she's still dangerous. I advise not getting too close to her."
Let us do this.
Kind of move down the hallway. They give you all a little bit of space, not too much, about 10 feet or so. They're still blocking the exits and prepared for just about anything. You kind of move around and you can see into now what the cell. Kind of very thin, well constructed. Valen, you would actually recognize these. These bars are made of mithril.
Pretty good.
So like the thin nature, they look like they could be just easily bent if you were just super strong and they're iron. Like, nah, they're not going anywhere. As you're kind of looking around, you see like other layers of just stonecraft and reinforcement that would make it an absolute nightmare for anybody without just an absurd amount of strength, tailored with or bolstered with magic to even put a dent in this place.
Nice setup.
And you see there in like a small cell, Chantel riding away on a motorcycle.
She's
Chantel.
done it again. No.
Damn it! There she goes.
Manacles are empty. Our car is on the loose.
She keeps stealing our car.
Again.
But, she's just sitting there on just a very simple, like carved into the wall stone bench, with a pair of manacles that are attached to the wall behind her, giving her about 3 feet of like stand up and move around space. And manacles are just lightly, not quite glowing, but they look like thermals on hot concrete with like a little bit of like shimmery wave coming off of them. Right. And she, of course, looks at you. Her hair is a mess. You know, she's no longer wearing the same like elegant gown that she had on at the ball. She's been just more of a like conventional jumpsuit, effectively. She says,
Good afternoon. I have not, Chantal. It would be wrong to. Your hair. I'm so sorry, my friend. And she casts prestidigitation to kind of like fix her hair, just kind of like just wash it, and did not look like herself. Chantal, I know of the curse that you put on General Azulana's
Yeah, Justin,
soul.
fucking grip it and rip it, baby. Slop that down, dude.
Thank you for your donation.
Dude, crack one for the big boy.
Where are
Oh,
they?
we're so close.
I'm not gonna pretend like I don't see those $5 increments. That's wonderful.
Worth it.
I love it.
We're only $70 away.
That's good. We can keep the stream running for another 20 minutes.
Yes.
Reset the timer.
Andy has fed the hamster.
Yep.
Chantal,
Sorry, you're saying.
I know that you have put a curse on General Azulana's soul, and I know that it is destined for Maman. I wanted to ask for you to release it. As somebody who has worked with you for so long, I believe we were friends, and you were, when I became director, you were the premier dancer for a reason. You had the talent, you had the grace. You were part of our company for a reason. And even Kozan understood that. I want you to be free, and I want you to be released from here. And we have come up with a way for that to happen. You just need to make sure that you undo the magics that encompass the music box. It is simple, really. And we will get you out of here, my friend.
She takes a second, kind of looks around, looks at Valen, looks at Itzel, looks at Bella, looks back at you, Odette, says, "See, that's the thing, Odette. This is where you and I just didn't quite connect, right? Because, well, you came here to, what? Give me my freedom. You came here to give me another chance. And the thing is, well, people that just give things away like that, they're not really getting anywhere in this world. You should learn to take the things that are yours."
I've earned the things that are mine.
You're behind bars.
She has a point.
You're not taking bullshit, girl.
Do you say that out loud?
I will let Odette have her moment, but I think she will say that, like, you're behind bars when she's like, you should take the things that you want.
My friend has a point.
Very clearly seemed like a threat, yeah.
How those manacles feel.
Clang, clang, clang. Not fashionable, but they'll do.
I think it's an improvement, honestly.
I earned what I got. And I am sure that you know that you can smile, you can dance, and you can charm. And those things will get you so much farther than any petty grievance that you may have had with an old man. You could join us. Our city is in danger. The company that you worked for, and all of the people that you bought bread from in the morning, the place that you stayed, the people that did your dresses and got them ready for you on time. All of those people are in grave danger right now. Neverwinter is under siege. We could use your power right next to us. It would be like old times.
So
The
if I
deal
build,
that you shouted out to, I know that I don't understand Infernal, but you shouted something out to the demons. I know they said something back, but they will not protect you. They don't care. I care. And I don't know how to make you see that. There is redemption for you. This is not a game anymore. This is no longer a play, opera, or ballet. There are stakes here, my friend. You could be enough to turn the tide. Would you do that for me? Kozan Azulana might be enough to turn the tide. Great general as he was. But it's in your hands right now. This is an opportunity. Take it with your hands, Chantel.
again,
And I'm giving it to you, but you must take it.
I feel like you've lost the thread of this plot, Odette. I don't care what happens here.
Your
Doesn't bother me
soul
none.
will not be saved if
My
you were
soul
to.
is protected.
That is what the Mammon might have you believe.
I don't care what Zangi does. I don't particularly care what happens to this city. All I care is that for once and for all, I show you who's better and that I win. As simple as that. And your charity as a peace offering? Yeah, no. I'll earn my win, thank you.
Then I demand satisfaction.
As you say that, you hear a weird noise.
It's Itzel squealing with glee. No.
Get up, fucker up!
Yeah.
Yeah, Itzel's gonna Itzel's gonna like wild shape into like an ermine, like something very like silky bit, and she's gonna like just like curl around Odette's neck like a stole, like the trim of a royal cloak in the moment, like
You hear what sounds like someone taking a heavy coin and flicking it through the air.
Odette, with her dancer's instincts, I think spins to, can I intercept this?
It did not come from Chantel, but yes, it spins through the air almost out of nowhere, and you catch it. Bella, Val, and Itzel, you see this because you're not caught up in the moment.
oh, I am, but yes.
Bella and Val, you see this torches stop flickering. The occasional shifting back and forth of the guards and the low murmurs of conversation, the occasional rattle of like swords or jewelry ceases. And as you kind of glance in that direction, you realize that none of them are moving.
Oh shit.
Is Chantal moving?
Chantel just is just staring at you, not moving, or she's moving, but she's just staring at you with a very big grin on her face and goes, "Oh, I accept." And the coin in your hand twists into a face, smiles at you, and says,
Yeah, Justin, fucking grip it,
Hell yeah,
grip it, baby.
there it is.
Slop that down, dude. Yeah,
Fantastic.
dude, crack one for the big boy.
Fucking incredible. Up to 16 of those advantage tokens. I'm gonna try to grab as many as I can for this
I'm
fight.
gonna spend every single one of them to crush Chantel into the floor into a fine pulp.
I would like to use the point of advantage to hit her again. You got a nat 20. I don't care.
I don't care.
Keep going. The coin twists into a
Can't
face
get
and
none.
says, "Hell yeah, grip it and rip it. Donate to charity."
All of a sudden, everybody takes out like 40s and start chugging and
Yeah, bro! We're getting lit.
sorry, pounders or whatever they're called.
The coin,
Odette drops the coin.
as it falls, you just hear it say, "Well, you're invited to the performance of a lifetime," and it hits the ground, and the 4 of you, sorry, 5 of you disappear into a puff of sulfurous smoke.
No, all of our friends, all of our powerful friends.
So
And-
Maman decided to make the duel happen.
Good God. Okay, I was not expecting that.
What a twist!
What a twist!
Yes.
And with that, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. Oh, I missed it by 5 minutes. I was almost right there on the dot.
You were so close. If only you'd kept your mic working.
If only I kept my mic working. If only I could hear myself talk. No, thank you all for your donations. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll continue to see what happens next.
Woo!
Be right
We're on
back.
the edge of a cliff.
All right, we're back. We're just waiting for a few people so we can, hang out with our crowd of fans.
A crowd of fans.
No, I appreciate how. Oh God, it's loud. How loud the. So I switched over my audio port for music, and it was very, very high.
Oh man.
But yeah, I do appreciate like the chat being active because it's nice, and they got some good jokes and lines. It's always very dangerous when I'm like mid scene, kind of glance at the chat to be like, hilarious, and I just start giggling. It's like,
Yeah, that sounds so dangerous.
Serious business. You'll see it occasionally if I'm like listening to somebody talking, and I'm like, I'll see the chat move, and I'll like look over, and you'll just see the like this lip setting. I'm like, trying to maintain some composure, because after all, we're all professional.
Correct.
Stream improv D&D heroes. I'll go with that.
Improv here. I love it.
So question for you: do you want this to be the? Do you want this to go the easy way or the fun way?
I mean, obviously the fun way.
Hell yeah.
As now that we're dealing with a literal devil, I'm not sure. The odds are stacked against us, so I'm not sure if anything that we have going on will stick. But yes, I think fun.
I was
Wait,
pretty excited.
Did you say hard way or fun way?
Oh no, the easy way or the fun way.
Oh, the fun way. Okay.
Hell yeah. No, I was pretty excited when you were like, "Oh shit, didn't see that coming." I was like, "Oh, nice." Got one. I was telling Jen during the break, after you all captured her, I've been sitting on this since then. So what, 8 months, something like that?
Oh, fun.
Some variation of this scene in my brain, because I was like, oh, flowchart, they're either going to capture her or kill her, or she's going to get away. And then of course you all captured her. I was like, okay, cool, this looks like the direction we're heading with this, and seemed to work out pretty well.
Nice.
I did not have shadows on this map, but there are shadows.
Okay, just making sure.
So I'm going to call like anything within like probably 10 feet of some of the large objects has shadows. So,
Sounds good. Sounds good.
yeah. Can you all see what's on the map for you right now?
Nothing. We see Chantel, and I see you've utilized my Pinterest board for her.
Yes.
We see her like standing quite a ways away, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just basically blank besides her and us.
Okay, cool. That's exactly what
Which
we want.
I'm sure is not alarming at all.
I don't think there's anything in between you two. Let me see if I can turn on the old.
That amount of distance is purely meaningless.
Well, let's see. Well, let's go to the battle grid. Alrighty, there we go. I'll turn this
Battle
on.
grid.
There we
Oh,
go.
good
Look
God.
at that. Bright colors.
What is happening?
Perfect.
What is even happening?
So
I see a lot of not great. Some lava. The lava's a nice touch.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Makes
of
for
lava.
some very dynamic lighting, I'm sure.
like flickering and shadows being thrown about. Absolutely.
Was this the? Are those stone seats on the sidelines?
There are stone seats on the sidelines. You're in a stage or arena of some type.
Mm,
I found like the best I could as a hell theater. You know. this is
theater.
the best you're gonna. That's what I was searching for. I was like hell theater, and they're like Spike Stadium. I'm like, yeah, it's close enough.
Sure. I mean that's close. That's
Yeah.
close enough.
So the 4 of you, correction, 5 of you with Chantal just disappear into a puff of sulfurous smoke and appear in this massive staged arena, right? Immediately you feel the heat. It's not so high that you have to start making constitution saving throws, but it is a lot. It's like basically walking outside, your glasses fog up, you immediately start kind of sweating. It's very, very uncomfortable. And in this arena, you see, let me get the rest of these things on the map, shall we? Let me do this right. There we go.
Oh no! Oh, whoops! Whoopsies!
You are
Yay.
met with the screams, jeers, screeches, or otherwise ungodly noises of hundreds of devils lining the seats of this auditorium. On the far side of this bridge, you see Chantel with a towering devil.
Oh no!
Fancy cane and wings.
Sorry, I moved him.
Wow, and he starts running towards you.
He takes a step back.
Shit. And Odette, something else you notice in the noise and the light and the heat as you start to kind of catch your bearings and look around, you see silhouettes of your performers.
No.
All kind of just staged around this area. And up on this viewing platform, there are 3 large entities, at least 10 feet tall, right? Mammon standing the tallest at about 15 to 20.
Crap.
And he simply sits there and observes this whole bit of theatrics. And as the noise reaches a point where you can barely hear each other talk, the thing on his left, who wants to make a religion check?
I'll try.
Go for it.
Nope.
I got a 1.
That ain't it.
God, you people.
You had one job. Good God.
Like, is this what Celestia's like? It's kind of hot.
I got a 7.
7?
I think we're underground.
Odette says, I don't recognize this play.
I just love the dwarf is like, I think this is underground.
Okay, yeah. 21,
There we
guys.
Bella coming in
Yeah.
clutch.
I got one job and it's to be, I don't know, smart or something, which is really laughable, but
It helps when you've lived for like a millennia. You just kind of pick things up along the way.
That's the
you know?
real reason Bella is so smart. She didn't like. These are half remembered bits and pieces from like a dozen different lives. That's why it's so inconsistent when she like remembers something like completely versus when it's just like, I don't know, this very basic knowledge check.
What did Itzel get?
Vicky, can you give us a hell yeah? Oh, we can't hear you.
Oh no.
No,
Audio's
no,
down.
we can't hear you. Yeah. Don't be sorry.
Well,
We'll roll in the channel.
Check to make sure you haven't done like a secondary mute. No. Plugged in again.
Is it plugged in?
Is it plugged in?
have you
At
tried
both
turning-
ends.
Did one of your cats chew through the cable? Wait, I
We
heard
can
something.
barely hear. I heard something there. It's very quiet.
Have
You
you
may
tried
have
turning your character off and on again?
Thing?
Oh, wait.
Everybody else be quiet.
Okay.
Hey, there
You
we
can
go.
At least hear something.
worked.
There she
Okay.
is.
All right. It's not ideal. It's not picking me up for some reason through the wireless, but whatever. It's fine. Okay.
Weird.
So
Yeah, can you or were you playing with the game?
no.
Whatever it was.
She was having trouble getting the wireless headphones to work earlier. They just
Oh, I see.
got angsty.
What was your religion roll?
It doesn't want to.
Now we can't hear you again. I'm sorry.
I
How
see.
religious are you? I can hear you fine.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That
I
might...
think you got a 12 according to the chat.
12.
I did
Okay.
get a 12. Yes.
Oh, I can hear you now. Okay.
Okay.
Good,
I think
good.
this is more directional, which is going to suck, but it's fine. Okay.
21 religion.
Whoop, whoop. Tell me everything.
Everyone. Let me rephrase this. Everyone but Valen is able to recognize Mammon. All right.
I'm assuming I at least can tell that's a devil.
You can tell, like, you look at that and you're like, that is a massive devil and a huge problem.
That's,
And that's
someone
all I
important.
need to know.
Yeah.
He's probably on the Pantheon somewhere. He's not good.
He's flanked by two other big devils. That ain't good.
Yeah,
Right.
no.
Odette, but you can
In
you
fact,
can sense
this whole place looks like it's full of heathens and blasphemers. We should take care of that.
I was going to say, Valen, to interrupt for a quick second, Valen absolutely can tell we are in a stadium that is surrounded by a demon audience, and he is taunting the shit out of them. Just standing there like, what's up? What, you want some of this?
What's
You
the
see-
what's the like equivalent of like making the cross for Tempest? Because like I feel like that's what Valen is doing, being like praise and blessings onto all of you as he's like making a turn around
May
to
your
address
souls
all
be
of them.
saved. Yeah.
No. Tempest thanks you is the official blessing, which is wonderful. You're supposed to say it at the end of combat. But yeah, I would shout that loud and just clank the shield.
go with the Rick and Morty, like, this means peace among worlds. But
And the response is, and also you.
So, but Valen, you do know that, like, with your divine sense, you're like, yep, these are devils. That thing
It's
over
just
there at the
pinging
throne
wildly.
is crazy powerful. Crap. Odette, Itzel, you recognize Mammon, right? Sitting centered at the little throne up here. There's enough literature about the Archdukes of Hell that there's a lot of different variations on what he could potentially look like, but this is one of them that you've seen. The others are kind of like, well, that ain't good. And everything else, you're like, okay, I recognize like imps in the stadium, maybe a couple like minor devils, or lesser devils, but not a lot that would be scholarly, right? Bella, you have acquired this knowledge just throughout your lifetime through some study. It could have been your time with Zanki. It could have been just one of your many, many lives where you ended up in all sorts of interesting places. So when you look around, I think you're the only one that truly understands the absolute fucking problem with where you're at right now. As you look at Mammon, the Archduke of the third layer of the Nine Hells. He is a
Cool.
ridiculously powerful archdevil. Flanked on his left is Bale. He recognizes kind of cool warrior form with this sweet belt of skulls. He's depicted in like apocalyptic scripture and drawings as like the leader of legions. He is the basically archdevil that controls the armies of the third layer of hell.
Cool.
To his
So he's
right
the
is a-
5-star general. Yeah,
Yeah.
got it.
To his right is actually a lesser known devil, but it was a DC 20 check. Folklore, sorry, is still very dangerous, but somebody has to run the actual layer of hell, right? At the end of the day, devils are very bureaucratic, and they have a lot of
I was gonna
rules
say,
and things
hell's
they
a
follow.
bureaucracy. That's definitely true. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And that is folklore, right? To a T. He is the administrator that runs the third layer of hell on behalf of Mammon when he does not want to personally get involved. He is also a probably rival for Bale's power, 1v1. But Bale does control the armies.
Hell's middle manager.
Up here, you see a Amnesu, right? This is a type of greater devil. They are servitors of the third layer of hell. They are also very powerful and tend to report directly to Mammon for specific tasks. And they're the ones ordering other greater devils to action. And Chantel's just hanging out with them. You also see in the stands just tons and tons of imps, right? A couple barb devils, which can be dangerous in groups, but solo is probably not too scary to you. And ice devils, which are greater devils who command troops as well. You can think of them like captains by comparison to like generals, you know. Still high ranked and powerful. All in all, like as you kind of process this information, look around, I think everyone can see like Bella's eyes just getting like wider and wider as she's like recognizing what you have in front of you. And you have a moment while like just the noise and the occasional like, I don't know, what's a hell beer PBR just like gets thrown at you. No, it's Devil's Backbone. It's 100% Devil's Backbone. Yeah.
I wish I had a Devil's Backbone in the house now that I could break out for just this occasion, but alas.
Right. But what
go grab myself one of my slightly mighty beers.
As you adjust
Gotta
to the
give myself
chaos and
pumped
have
up.
a few moments before things seem to kick off or whatever, what are you all doing right now?
Bella absolutely, as she processes all this, like turns and like in that like sort of harsh like hiss whisper thing where it's like I need you to understand how important this is, but I also don't want to talk loud enough that people can hear me. Though it's probably not an issue with how loud everybody's screaming. Anyway,
Yeah.
Okay, so as you might have guessed, central figure up on the stage there, Mammon, person Chantel's in business with. However, people flanking Mammon. We've got leader of the armies, the military might, and then but also the equivalent of like their steward, or that sounds that's underwhelming for what the Fugolor, the guy on the right, does.
Like stage manager?
Sure.
Guy who
He's-
runs hell. Yeah.
Guy who runs the stuff, does the logistics side of things. Yeah. All of this is bad. Our only hope is that this is purely they're here as spectators and to oversee your fight and not to be involved. Because if everybody here starts getting involved, this is a lot of firepower, and I don't think we can do anything about that.
I did not expect this. I take responsibility for this, even though this is not my fault. And she like shoots like a dark glance at Chantel. What do we do?
Well, even though I did fail my religion check because I don't know names and book learning and stuff, if it's okay with you to tap into just my knowledge of having fought these motherfuckers for a century,
Oh yeah.
Valen would say it's not that bad because the important thing to remember is that these are devils, not demons. They are lawful. They are bound by their word. We need to make a deal on what the terms of this fight are now, before anybody gets rowdy.
Odette, she nods and she's like, I will look to you for guidance. Should
Chantel said
anything
her
up.
soul was protected.
Okay.
Right? When we have, so like, it is
Valen?
reasonable to assume that one of, probably Memon, like, possesses her soul, right? So if we're talking about bargaining, like, that would be the thing that, you know,
Valen would stride forward, bang on his shield, throw his arms out, and say, "You brought us here. Let's talk terms."
Everybody's just like yelling over you. You know, like kind of a devil's backbone hits your shield. But after fantasy devil's backbone, sorry.
Like, catches one, throws it back.
Just like, shit.
Really peaty.
Now I'm imagining, because it's Devil's Backbone, I'm imagining that the special serving cup is in fact like a spine. Like, you know, those like super long like glassware you could get in like New Orleans and like places like that, where it's like the long.
Mm-hmm.
I'm imagining that's how they serve it. It's just a yard of Devil's Backbone.
A yard of backbone,
actual
yeah.
backbone.
Drink out of the skull of my enemy. It's a skull and a chaser.
That's good.
The skull has to be at the bottom to be the bowl.
God.
There is a just one, and you all see it. Bale raises that hammer and just slams it down, and the kind of shock wave silences everyone in the arena. Mammon stands up and looks at you, Odette, and says, well, welcome. I see you've accepted the terms of a duel for satisfaction.
The terms, good sir, have not yet been set.
Of course. Be simply wrong to start a fight without some type of rules. After all, stakes make things interesting. Now, I have a proposal for you. After all, you are trying to kill or inconvenience or otherwise push around my property. And while I appreciate the spirit, there's a certain point where it becomes disrespectful. So here's what I propose to you. And you see a floating image kind of appear in front of him. I'll zoom in.
No. Odette's like breath catches.
And my man's eyes kind of just narrow. He says, the contest here will be one of performance. After all, that's what started this whole thing. It seems just.
Poetically, good sir.
Of course. Now, You and Chantel, of course, will solve your problems however you see fit. If you're able to kill her in this arena, so be it. That just shows me that I've picked poorly. And between the two of you, we will not interfere. But simply just trying to kill each other, that's no fun. I would like to see who can direct your playthings, and he gestures towards the silhouettes of the dancers, the best. Of course, a little extra stress and distraction should add to the challenge, I think. Get them to
Direct.
safety. Or kill Chantel first. But only Chantel's off limits to my people. The dancers are your problem to keep safe. If you win, I will, of course, restore the body and soul of your old mentor, good as new.
With no strings attached.
Not a one.
His soul, should he leave it, should he lose it or perish, will not return here.
He'll be free from his music box and the twisted bargain Chantel made. When he dies at the end of what is hopefully a long and natural life, his soul will ascend to where it is destined to go. But if my Chantel wins, well, I always do want more. You stay here, and you serve me. Your friends, I'll give a fighting chance to escape.
So I just want to understand the logistics in simple terms. So we are to direct the shadow people and keep them safe.
Yes. So the idea is that, yes, you want to keep as many dancers alive as possible. You and Chantel can have it at all you want. No one will interfere. Everyone else is fair game. If you win, Kozan is restored to full life in his body, soul no longer bound to the hells. And I did not say it, but all of you will get free passage home. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If you lose, my mom's going to keep you here as a plaything. And the other three, if you get out, good luck.
Mhm.
But
point of clarification also then.
sure.
When he was talking about the stress with the dancers, the shadows that they are right now, like, are they also basically like already damaged, tortured, whatever, or is it just that they're like incorporeal?
They look perfectly healthy at the moment.
Okay.
But they look like they, based on his statement, there's a strong possibility they could be hurt or killed.
Yeah.
Now, what that means for the dancers upstairs?
Oh, so these are simulacrums of?
They look like shadow silhouettes of your people. Most people probably wouldn't notice it. You've been around them long enough to kind of identify like certain features or walks or movements.
Okay.
So you also know everybody's strengths. That's good.
So I'm supposed to, like, does she have her own and I have my own, or am I supposed to protect them all?
You're supposed to protect as many as you can.
Yeah, she's not going to protect them because she's using them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does this mean that like the audience is going to
be involved?
They could.
Yeah.
But they will not hurt Odette.
Yeah,
So
no,
are,
that
are
really
Odette
matters.
and Chantel? I'm still trying to understand what you're saying. Are Odette and Chantel both directing the same dancers?
Oh, I
Or
apologize. Okay, so yeah, just to clear that up, Odette, you were trying to keep dancers safe. Chantel is basically going to be wrecking shop and also trying to kill you.
so she's trying to kill the dancers and Odette. Does
Correct.
she have anyone on her side? Are we supposed to be helping with this, or is this just a one-on-one thing?
You're welcome to help. The rules are that the devils won't try to hurt Odette.
Okay. So she's probably going to be taking people out of the stands to attack the ghosts. We're supposed to protect the ghosts while Odette and Chantel try to kill each other.
The superhero rules, you're trying to defeat the other person, but you have to prevent collateral damage. They can fuck things up as much as they want.
Okay.
And it's not actually a performance contest then, so like that was just a
Flower wording.
Loosely performance.
Basically, I believe what Memon is trying to imply is that Odette is directing us.
Yeah, no, understood. I wanted a ritual, okay? Like, if the imps think it's entertaining, I want that to count in our favor.
I want style points.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like, because, like, it's an imp. It's going to be entertained if I, like, destroy the person sitting next to it by, like, bouncing its head off of a neighbor. Like,
This is true.
Yeah.
I like that you're already like plotting like your moves of being like, what can I do that is going to appeal to this audience?
Kill this
gotta
entire
be both
stadium.
brutal and also funny, and I feel like at a certain point, it's all as good as that. So
we've practiced this.
All right.
If
everyone can be so kind as to roll initiative.
I don't have a counter offer. I guess it's not my place.
I was gonna say if you wanna bargain.
Yeah. So
I'll see if I can. Odette like flashes this dark smile, like almost Barbie like, and big wide eyes, and curtsies to Maman, and she says, "Good sir, it seems like you're the only one presenting the terms. Why wouldn't we try to make it more interesting? Am I right?" And she just turns to the audience and she's like, "Who wants it to be more interesting?"
I'll perform.
Yeah, of course.
Also, do we know if Memon and Folklore and Bael will actually be participating, or are they?
Didn't say.
Yeah. I want that clarified.
But that would be unsporting if they joined in.
Exactly. Like, I want it said so that we can't claim that it was part of
17 plus 17.
Oh, 34. All right.
34.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, there's a moment where you say that and all the imps in the crowd just start cheering, and then Bale just slams that hammer down again. They'll just get quiet but kind of lean forward on in their seats to see what you have to say.
Mm-hmm.
And Memon goes, "I'm listening."
If let me see how I worded it before. If I am to defeat Chantel, then she would become a servant of the Raven Queen. As she has shown also a particular interest in collection, as it seems that you have as well. Seems like both of you have a lot in common. You should really talk. It would be so much for me to just kill her. I am sure you are aware of the conversation that I had before with her, just before we were brought down into your... I am not sure of this play. I don't recognize it, but... I did try to convince her to not give up her life, to go free and be free, as I believe that she should be. But a life wasted, specifically hers, is a life wasted indeed. It would be more interesting for you to put her to work. And perhaps it would be a good token to the Raven Queen herself. She does have so many secrets.
He ponders your offer for a second and says, if you incapacitate her, or she yields, well, her life is yours to do what you see fit. She will no longer have my favor.
She curtsies and she says, and we both know this, and almost like a conspiratorial tone, and completely ignoring everybody else, especially Chantel. We know that Chantel likes to bend the rules, and unlike a reed that bends and does not break, she enjoys shattering. What would happen if she broke the rules? The terms of the agreement would be, well, at least her side. What would happen then?
If your representative broke your rules.
If rules are broken in my domain, I will personally handle it.
Just
This goes
saying.
for everyone here.
She nods. And she says, good luck, Chantel. Breaking the rules isn't a good look here.
Chantel,
Wouldn't you agree? Let's turn to everybody else.
So yeah, basically rules as stated, right? So you guys can knock Chantel out, right? That ends the fight. If all of the shadow dancer silhouettes are destroyed, then that's a failure on you. And of course, if you're killed, right? Easy enough.
Okay.
And then devils will not attack, will not interfere with you and Chantel. Everyone else is fair game.
All right, let's do it.
Roll initiative.
So,
I got a 25.
good
yeah.
gosh.
And remember, these are devils, so rules are good, but also winning by sticking to those rules, also good.
I was going to say to people real quick, I 100% trust Memon to follow through with the winning conditions if we win. I 100% expect him to cheat the rules during the competition.
Right.
Oh, did you mention them not jumping in? Memon?
I would have meant to all.
We did talk about that beforehand.
We did talk about that before.
It's only sporting if you and your friends don't join.
Yeah. That obviously they can be arbiters or whatever, but also if they chose both the place and the terms of the duel, by duel rules, do we not get to pick the weapon? So could we not say invoke some archdukes as our playthings? I mean,
My mom just laughs. It's like, no, these things down here are mine. But
oh yeah, no, I know Chantel is yours, but as what better weapon? That I'm particularly thinking Rael.
He just gives you a very even look and then says,
You could just load us a nuke, right? That's cool.
He could kill everyone in this arena while maintaining eye contact with Memon.
That'll stop it, right?
What's your...
My lord, I could not think of a better weapon.
What's your name?
She's gonna say it so that it's not in her normal tone of the way she would say her name, but it's sort of Itzel Duskmantle.
Itzel Duskmantle. And even with the variation, you feel like a surge, your stomach drop out on a roller coaster.
God damn it.
Yeah.
He says, I like you.
I'll give a little half curtsy, not take my eyes off of him, kind of a
Now, none of us up here will be participating, provided there's no, well, reason for us to get involved. We will simply meet harm with harm. Otherwise, you're simply spectators. Don't hit the fucking devils on the platform.
I was gonna say, so our terms are just do not hit the god, and don't hit Chantel.
Got it.
Odette, I've given you a pair of blessed beers. You have them on you, right?
She can like taps her side,
Okay.
taps her hammer space. She nods. And those are just like greater healing potions, rather.
Yeah.
They're 2d4 plus 4 potions.
Right.
You can use an action to take the max, or a bonus action, and you roll for it.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Everybody has one. She has 2.
Got it. All right, sounds good.
Let's do it. I need Odette and Bella and Itzel's initiative, please. I got Valen out of 25.
21.
21.
Let's fuck shit up is my legal middle name.
Okay.
8.
8. Okay.
6.
Yeah.
Oh,
Crushing it.
dang. Okay.
Cool.
I was going to say it's another one of my not making double digits with initiative, but it's okay. I get to react to things that have already happened on the field.
Exactly.
So to be clear, I don't remember if we established this. Does Odette get to move the dancers? Are they going to move at all, or are they just staying in their spot?
No, if she wants to move them, she can move them. So
Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Some other shenanigans are gonna come up as we go, but you'll like it. I think.
I think. Okay.
And
So I just rolled for my Cosmic Omen also. So it depending on whether it's even or odd, it's either like giving blessings to people you like, or so I got the bad one. So it's things that can fuck up the people we don't like. So the Cosmic Omen is whoa right now. So yay.
Whoa.
whoa! All right, hell yeah.
Yep.
And then also to be clear, the rest of you can also move the dancers around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How do we move them? Do we physically have to like push them, pick them up?
So you have to be within 10 feet of them, and you can direct them.
Okay.
Is it a bonus action, or do we just get over there?
This is going to be a performance check.
Oh,
But it's
okay.
not going to cost you an action.
And
Okay.
is the where the dancers are, is that lower terrain from like say where we are,
Like down
the
here.
bridge, and where Chantel is?
So this is all even terrain for you in the bridge. Down here is a 15-foot drop.
Okay.
/ climb back up over here.
Rad.
We do not want to group all of them in the same place for spellcasting reasons.
Is the bridge an overhang?
The bridge is
Can
overhang,
people
yes.
go under it?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Perhaps
keep the dancers safe. Only Odette can fight Chantel. Devils aren't going to interfere with the Odette Chantel fight.
So
You
we
also move the
also
dance-
are not allowed to target Chantel.
Correct.
That's our one rule: is that we can't target Chantel. They have to fight
If
mono
we target
a mono.
Chantel, that just means that the big bads can hit us. So no, we
Yeah.
don't want to do that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Yep.
So
at that point, Chantel goes down. Odette, you're calling what happens to her, right? If all the dancers are killed, that is considered a loss for you.
Okay.
And you're stuck with Maman. None of the devils on the platform are going to get involved unless you attack them.
Yay.
And okay,
To
so
declare
she
this is the platform.
got it. So she says, perhaps the other hang is the safest place.
I was thinking, I agree with you that not having them all together is probably a good idea. I think that this drop down in front of us is a fairly contained area to bring them to, and under the bridge. If we wanted to try to get them into 2 groups and break them into those areas, I was planning to take Gruff and run up the left side and try to get those under the bridge. If somebody wants to get, we already have 2 over here in the area. If you want to get the couple on the bridge over here, that's easy. And then the ones on the right, up to you where you want to send them. It's just my idea.
I feel like under the bridge would be the best. I will do my best to get the ones that I pass on the bridge.
Let's do it. Fallon, you are up.
Is Amnitsu a referee? Or...
He is not a devil on the platform.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Are we ready? Any other questions?
Itzel's gonna go into story form. I'm gonna be in Chalice, I think, for this, because I think that's a better plan. It'll let me heal things better. When you were pointing out the map, so the idea is to get all of them eventually under the bridge. I'm sorry, when you were signaling with aware of things, I'm not sure that I actually saw where you were gesturing.
Sorry. 2 areas, so that they're not all grouped together. The safest things, I believe, are under the bridge or in this brown area right in front of us, between us and the bridge, which is a 15-foot drop down from where we are.
Got it. Okay.
So if we were to get the 2 on the bridge down here with these 2, and the ones out there under the bridge, that gives us a couple of groupings to defend.
Also, I did one last clarifying point. This gate behind you is locked.
Of course.
So it's not on the map, but like you basically like at the edge of the gate right now.
Hey guys, this door's not even closed. Okay.
Yeah, we just leave.
Bye.
Like,
So
Seduce the door.
So the brown area at the bottom here is 15 foot below us.
Yes.
The pink area in the middle, is that below, even farther down? Or is that even with the brown area? Yeah.
This?
Yes.
So that's even with the brown area unless you fall through it.
No, I mean, where's my laser? This. All of this.
So it is same ground. I'm going off this. Same ground, same ground.
Same
ground.
height. All of this is the same height.
Same height
All
for
right.
the bridge. Down 15 feet. All the same height down here. Up 15 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. To the left is 15 feet higher than us? No. Everything below the bridge is 15 feet below.
Correct.
Wait, you're saying this is the same height as us here?
Yeah.
Oh, this is what's 15 foot down.
Correct.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying there was a drop here.
No.
Okay.
This is all same, like negligible difference.
Okay.
Drop.
All right, then, yeah, under the bridge or on this platform are where I believe that the best places for us to put the ghosts are, if that makes sense to folks.
Yes. We just have to take into consideration, like, ice devils and barb devils are probably going to try and attack the dancers. So
wouldn't have it any other way.
All right.
Really? You wouldn't? This is doing it for you? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Val?
Oh, I've been waiting all day to make an arena for Odette to kick that bitch's ass.
Literally, I was sitting down with this combat, and I was like, "Oh, Odette and Chantel are going to just have it out," but like, I want to get everyone in on this.
What other little fun?
It'd be fun.
There's
you know what would be fun?
You know what Val likes to do? He likes to smite things. This would be fun.
I'm assuming these all count as fiends.
Oh yeah, everything here is highly smiteable.
Hmm.
You can smite them? No, I can do better. Smitten? Pass.
They about to be smitten.
Yeah.
Like that
Seriously,
kitten?
like that's totally the tagline on somebody's dating profile, right?
Smitten like that kitten. All right, Valen, you're up. What do you got?
All right, I'm going to run. You said it's a performance check to get one of them to move. Can I do more than one in a single turn?
If you have the movement, yes.
Good, because I've got 150 feet. Shoot, I didn't open Gruff's character sheet.
Hold on, let me math this real quick. Yep, I'll do it this way. So I'll give you one's a free action. Everyone after that's going to cost you an action.
An action.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But you can do one free movement per turn for them.
All right. So with Gruff, 140 feet is what I've got. Double check that. Yes. 60 plus 10 times 2. Yep. All right. So Gruff immediately just wheels in the air and tears off over here.
Hell yeah.
Rup. Tells this one, get the hell out of here.
Give me a quick athletics check for Gruff as he leaps off that thing.
Absolutely.
Should be DC 10. It's not that difficult.
My athletics is 9, so I did not get a 1. 15, 24. 24 athletics.
Gone.
Okay.
All right. And then he's going to charge up here and use his, you said it's a full action?
First one's free.
First one's free. That was that one down there. But then this one would be an action or a bonus action?
An action.
Okay. He's going to do that here too.
Which one did you want?
Oh, you want a performance check, you said.
Yeah. So which one's the first one? This one?
Yep.
Okay.
I believe that's a 16. Let me double check that. What was the DC on this?
15.
16 for that one.
Okay. Where do you want
And
him to
then
go? We've got 30 feet.
Perfect. Up here, and he's going to use his second action on this one as well. And that's 17.
Okay. Both will do it. Where do they move?
And then he's going to end right here. What's up, bro?
Oh, yeah. Where do you want the dancers to move to?
Under the bridge.
Under the bridge, okay.
Get to the center for now.
30 feet. Difficult terrain. Okay. They start moving. What does your performance to like engage them to move look like?
Well, I can recognize who they are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as I go by, every one of them is getting called out by name and stage direction under the bridge.
Hell yeah. It's almost like a pirouette to salute, and they start moving. Very cool. All right. And yeah, the Archdevil just kind of looks at you as going to come riding up, and he's like, oh, interesting. Odette.
God. Okay. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. So I'm just got it. Okay, all right. So I get one free one.
Yep.
First one's free, baby.
First one's free. A second. So, okay, within 10 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. Okay, so I move. Okay, 20 feet is fine. 20. Oh, okay, that works. Just slightly askew, but I'm trying to make this work. There we go. So I tell this guy. How do I do it? The person to my right. I can't. I don't know how to select him again. This person. Yeah, perfect. I say. Under the bridge, close to me, right over here. And then she says adagio. So she's saying like defensive, and she's like giving like a specific direction that they've gotten in like ballets before. So she wants them to move like defensively under there.
See,
That's That's true. We did go through extensive training with them for military. Some kind of defensive formation was probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Out,
So
out of the shadow, kind of like emerges a sword for a second. You just see like,
yeah.
you know,
Excellent.
my level.
Oh, nice. So like I want them taking the defense action if they
Yeah.
can. Dodge action.
15 feet for difficult terrain, but yeah, start moving.
Okay. I'm going down here. That's fine. Okay, so at 20, then I'm trying to.
Oh, that's not too bad.
20,
That's on me. That was silly.
20, 30, 40, 55. That would have to be it right there. 55. So I do all of that. Let me see. Shifting between W and M. It's messing me up. I think that works. I'm just gonna do a quick measurement here. Okay. I think I'm going to free action darkness on myself through the Eclipse Blade.
Okay.
And then how far is she from me? I'm sorry. That is 90. So perfect. Thank you. Then from here to there, I place a hex on Chantel, and it is going to be. I want to say dexterity checks right now.
Okay.
So no save, just happens. And then I'm going to throw a bunch of Eldritch Blast at her.
Hell yeah.
Because I can't move any further. So that would be, I'm gonna roll for attack. Okay. God damn it. That's okay. Let me see. 29.
29 hits. 29 hits.
27.
27 hits.
And then 28. So
Yeah, they all hit.
Stuff
Why
all-
would you say fuck to that?
plus 11.
You're like, oh man, what a bad series of rolls. Roll damage.
Okay, and those are d6s, right? That's d6 and then d8. Okay, 9. So I'm sorry, 4 force, 5 necrotic,
Okay.
2 force, 4 necrotic, and then that is 3 force, 5 necrotic.
Got it. Yep, you see those 3 bolts of Eldritch Blast just slam into her. It kind of like stagger her back a second.
I'd like to think they are more like those kind of noir like glances and just like cause her pain.
Heck
But
yeah.
but have like the little impact effect. Yeah, that'd
And
be
like
awesome.
fucks up her hair again.
Yeah, nice. And through the darkness, she just kind of like intones. She says, "Chantel, not a good showing." I'm done.
Are those split ends?
Alrighty. Okay. Chantal just laughs and goes, "Oh, cute." Right. She. Make sure I get this right. Okay, cool. So she just waves her hand, and you see just pulling some of the energy from the actual hell around her, just coalesces into a crown on her head with just multiple spinning bolts of energy.
Oh.
And she just walks forward.
No.
Dog. Okay. Where's that? 6. And a just flash of what looks like shadowy steel just slashes into dancer number 6, and then turns and looks at you and goes, I don't know why you're trying to hide.
Oh, okay. So she sees me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's
Cute.
like you're scared of me. Unfortunate.
Okay.
And 15. Oh, disadvantage. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I owe 25 will hit for sure.
Yes, it will.
Is it 21 hit? Ooh.
Right on the nose.
Okay.
If you're trying to hit me.
Yeah.
If she's breaking the rules, mama's looking.
Nope, she's trying to hit you.
Just watching.
So. Oh, those are not 6s. That's a D20. That ain't gonna work. There we go.
And that was with disadvantage?
Yeah, the other one was a 25.
Got it.
That's a really high roll.
Uh-oh.
She blasts you for 28 necrotic damage.
Sheesh.
As these bolts of basically like darkened motes of light just slam into you. There's one less mote on her crown.
I see. Now I understand. And there's no way to to catch these?
Can you catch these?
With let me see.
It's a spell.
Okay, no trouble.
Yeah.
Might as well ask.
And she is going to just stand there confidently, actually. She's feeling pretty good about this. I need Itzel, do me a favor. Can you roll a D8 in the chat? Or, sorry, D6 in the chat, please.
Can I? Yes. Do I want to because I'm worried about this? No.
Just roll like you've been rolling all night. Just like that. Just like that.
Perfect. D10 from me. Number 5.
Great, thanks.
So for the chat, that was a 1 that Itzel rolled.
Yep, that was a 1, baby.
Related to chat, just
40,
chat in
okay.
a different place. Are we allowed to, like, we can't attack her, so like we can't damage her, but are we allowed to cast things that would interact with,
like, are we allowed to target her with things like, say, counterspell
or fairy fire, for instance?
Counterspell's not an attack.
Okay, so we're just not allowed to attack her.
You're not allowed
Fairy
to attack
fire.
her.
That was the specific terms. Attacking is not
Mhm.
okay.
Are we allowed to buff or heal Odette?
The only rule is that
We can't
the
attack Chantel.
you can't. Yeah, you can't. No one can attack me, and nobody can attack Chantel, but I can attack her, and she can attack me.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not
Okay.
that's
So,
not
like,
healing and buffs.
For instance,
Yeah.
if Chantel makes an attack roll and I use one of the cosmic omen bits against her,
Not an attack.
Not an attack.
Cool.
See, now you're thinking like devils. All right.
AoE spells
That will count.
that will count.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
yeah.
No hit points.
Yep, that's basically it.
So be very careful not to put, like, I won't be using my Hunger of Hadar today, I guess.
Yeah.
One of these imps.
I
It's
cast
like-
Hunger of Hadar, and Chantel specifically goes and just, like, sticks her hand into it to be like, haha,
yeah.
y'all fucked up now, like.
Oh, done!
Yeah. Like, I look great in moonlight. Yeah. No.
Get him dead! One of these
But if
imps
I
in the
taunt
stand-
Chantel into attacking me,
Oh well, then wouldn't she break the terms of agreement?
True.
Now you're thinking like a devil.
There you go. One of the imps in the stand gets like just overcome with excitement and flies in and starts harassing dancer number 5.
No.
But does not have enough movement to both fly and attack this turn. Itzel.
Great. And the mystery whatever D10 thing was. Okay.
Oh, that was to see just one imp showed up on your run.
yeah. How many imps were going to attack?
Oh, actually, okay, so that's fine. All right.
Yeah.
Um,
It's okay. That number will go up as we go because they
I'm
get,
sure.
get excitable.
No, why? I mean, yes. Why would I think anything else? Okay.
gotta keep
So we're gonna do some stuff and things. Okay. So I
Stuff
have
and things?
stuff and things. I'm hoping to actually do multiple things. It's not
Hold on
quite
now,
going to
don't
be
get
a
crazy.
Valen like 14 actions in one turn. See what we can do.
Every time I play with someone who's able to do that many actions in a turn, I'm like, am I doing D&D wrong?
Alan
Yeah.
just needs
I
2
the
levels of fighter and he'd be unstoppable.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, it's
Fucking
a-
action
okay.
surge.
But so I do have some cunning action nonsense. So we are gonna dash. And I made this.
You can free action direct a person.
Yeah. Okay.
And also, I didn't say it earlier, but
Okay.
these shadows do have like actual HP on tracking, so you can heal them and stuff too.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. We better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go there. All right, and then because she moved, we're gonna measure this again. Cool. Okay. So
While
we are
Itzel's doing
going-
that, I had the brief, I have to share what I popped into my mind, but just that talk of like, oh, fighters, action surge. It's like those people who talk about like, we all have the same 24 hours in the day. It's like we all have the same action and bonus action in a turn. It's like, yeah, but some of us have more to do, like options to make like monopolize
Some
those.
people don't have
those
domestic
turns.
help. Yeah. Every time
Some of us are built
one of
different.
those goddamn things comes up of like, oh yeah, my ideal day, and like not a single minute in their breakdown is attributed to like chores or like having to actually prepare their own food. You're like, wonder who does that for you. Bless your wife. Anyway.
Everybody has the same actions and bonus actions. Me, you, my personal assistant, my trainer.
It's not my
and me.
fault that
I'm
I
really
make
hoping
more out of
that
my
this
action and
exact
bonus
thing-
action every turn than you do with yours. If you really wanted to, you'd get more done.
And,
Another
like,
devil's
I really
backbone
hope
comes
that
flying out of the
outline that you
stand. They're
just
like,
gave us
fight,
comes up in the
fight!
divorce proceedings. Like, my goodness. All right.
My goodness.
So, especially if you have children. Bless. Okay. So we're gonna cast some fairy fire. So we
Hell
can
yeah, we
outline.
are.
But I should be able to do. I think. Let me get the.
Which is what, a dex save? A con save?
That is a dex save.
I believe it's a dex save, which is nice because we just hexed that, didn't we?
Does not affect saving throws.
Doesn't affect saving throws. It's only skills.
Oh fucking A.
Yeah,
All right,
the still curse would, but that gets a saving throw for that.
Yeah, no. Okay.
Hex is
All
mean.
right, hold on. All right, and I think even though she moved, I think I can get both her and yeah, so I can get her and the Amza dude.
Oh, you gonna go? Okay.
Yep.
I was going to say, I got up in his grill and did not start anything. I'm waiting for him to start something.
Yeah, no, they are nicely located 20 feet from each other, so they will be the edge of my cube.
I
I
measured
am
everyone
not
out
going to get
precisely for this
Valen
map.
in this, and I don't have to get Dancer 6. So,
And you can free action direct them, by the way.
Yeah.
I know, I haven't forgotten
Okay,
this next part.
okay.
Okay. So we're gonna fairy fire. They have to make a dex save of 17.
Okay, Chantel first.
But wait, hold on. Dex save of 17, but because I have woe, I'm gonna roll a d6, and it's gonna whatever they do is gonna be worse.
I will give you the number for Chantel's dex save.
Okay, so Chantel's is down by 2.
Okay, it is 16, 15, 5.
She is a dancer.
24.
Okay, damn it. So it doesn't work for her. All right, and then also down by 2 for Mizu.
This dude is not a dancer.
He a big dude in a robe.
Let's take a look here. That's a 4.
It's a 2, you mean?
That ain't gonna do it. He failed.
Okay, so he's gonna be outlined in like an indigo shimmery light, like little stardust bits, like he's an object that you're supposed to pick up for a quest. And the nice part about that is that if you make an attack roll against him, it has advantage if you can see the creature, and they can't become invisible.
And he can't go invisible because he has a big old bright light around him.
Yep, and they're shedding dim light around them in a 10-foot radius, so he's just sparkling for everybody right now. Okay, all right, that's fine.
Where's my extension that lets me put Lets me put cool shit on the map.
And then, so dancer number 9, I'm going to direct underneath the bridge also, since that's the, so I'm going to give a, like a nice little, whatever the fuck they're called, jeté or blah, and then, like, point in the direction of the bridge.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Well, we're gonna hope, guys. Yeah, that's an 8. Just an 8. Yep.
Okay. They are lost and confused at this direction.
Yeah.
What is
instructions unclear? Ran into a wall.
Put that on there for now. I had a cool extension that would let me put outer layer circles on stuff that would actually indicate things like that, but I don't know if they've been changing the update, but cool. All right, he's got advantage, or has advantage on attacks against him. Yep, there we go. All right. What else for Itzel?
Yeah. Well, I can still move, so because that was dash was my cunning action bit, so I'm gonna move again because I guess this person's stupid, but that's not my fault. So I'm gonna go over here.
Pick them up and throw them.
Okay, I like it. Bella.
Cool. Well, I don't like this imp muscling in. But he hasn't technically attacked yet.
You can see if it was not for the mechanics of this, you can see he is just coming in hot with claws out.
Okay. So if I attack him, it's not like it's suddenly like open season of like the whole audience is allowed to come in and attack me or something.
No, you just can't attack Chantel.
Cool.
Doesn't mean they're not going to do that. It's just...
Yeah.
I won't have broken something is what I'm trying to say.
I don't think so, no.
No rules will be broken.
Alright, well then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Hell yeah.
Yes, you are.
Pew pew pew!
Pew pew, baby.
What do you have at this level? I think like 4.
Do I have 4 now?
It might be 3.
At 16?
Let's take a look, see.
I thought I only had 3, but
you don't get the 4th till 17th level. Sorry.
Yeah. I get a couple more cool things at 17th level, but I still have the 3 for now.
Yeah, you'll probably level up after this combat.
Hell, I better. I see how many people you got on that board.
There's a lot. There's a lot of tokens on this board.
I mean,
All right, and I do an attack roll for
carry
each
your
of
weight.
the beams, yeah?
And they're all yes. See, there's
But
much
there's-
different imps too.
It's gonna be like such overkill to do all of them against this one guy. But
You don't have to fire them all at the same target
Yeah,
simultaneously.
that's-
You can declare a target.
Attack,
But there
damage,
aren't-
attack, damage. So if he dies, you send one of the other attacks somewhere else.
Yeah, but there aren't any other combatants right now, assuming that the audience stays where they are.
Hey,
So
there's
like,
things
do I
in the
wanna-
audience.
You can blast
Do
One
I
of
want
them
to
is
pick
threw a
fights?
beer at you.
Do I want to pick fights?
That's up to you.
The fight's already here.
Well, that is going to be a 28 to hit.
Oh, just barely. No, you fucking nailed it.
I was gonna say you have a not so subtle indication of something else that you could hit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw him highlight that.
Like,
What did
almost
he
like you have
highlight?
advantage or something
This
to hit
gentleman
something
back
that is
here.
currently outlined in
Yeah,
indigo light.
I don't know. I don't think that's out of range.
For Eldritch Blast, I don't think so. Hold on.
Oh no!
Eldritch Blast is 120.
100,
Yeah, you're
120. Yeah, it's 105.
all the moves are all the rulers come out.
Literally
spell-
nothing in this entire map is out of my range with Eldritch Blast.
You're gonna like the Nets map. I think it's
I
like
literally
nothing.
lit
almost
something up for you. Like
It's almost
it
like
is-
500
it is lit
feet.
up for you.
Mamon is out of range. Just
Good.
want to throw that out.
Okay, but I'm moving forward at the end of this Eldritch Blasting. So anyway,
I do have his stat block.
It's
I
the
really don't want
guy.
to use it.
I keep trying to go back and I'm keep clicking
All right.
the wrong.
So what's your
thing.
damage on Mr. Imp?
Really embarrassingly, it's a 6.
Okay, he's still
Oh,
up.
did you hex first?
Didn't.
Do you
but-
wanna?
No. Well,
That's-
because Hex is a spell, so that
It
would
is.
use a spell slot.
It
Mhm.
would.
I don't want to waste one of my 3 Warlock spell slots on hexing a fucking imp.
The
Okay.
great thing about Hex is that it keeps active. Every time somebody dies on your next turn, you move it to another
I got
target.
other plans. I'm not gonna. I
like
don't
it.
feel the need.
6 force damage connects with this imp. It is knocked off course and kind of like circles around the dancer, but is still up and flying.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting. All right, but we can attack him again because that's what the joy of having 3 beams with Eldritch Blast is. God, stop rolling so suck. That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Also hits.
That's a little better. Okay, and that is going to be a 13 damage that time.
Circles around, comes in for another like just claw dive pass. Just
Curse
cheers
slap.
ring out from the audience.
It's like
She killed
fireworks.
Jim! Yeah!
Yeah, fuck
Jim! Wait, Jim owed me money. Fuck!
Yeah, Jim ate my lunch once, even though it was clearly marked in the fridge.
All right,
Put enough
and
tokens on
Bella
this
is
map.
going to move forward. Can I instruct both Dancer 1 and Dancer 5 to move on me?
You
do
have
not
one more
it.
Eldritch Blast.
Technically, the action is to cast Eldritch Blast. You can definitely instruct Dancer 1. You do have
Okay.
one more Eldritch Blast to throw as well.
Okay. Did any of these imps look at me funny?
All of them. Every single one.
Several of them threw a spine full of beer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the guy at the very end is lit up like a twilight. Like,
The amnesia?
Twilight Vampire.
no, Twilight Vampire.
Are we talking about the amnesia?
Melania
Is that...
Whitehouse Christmas tree?
Yes.
It's all like
Yeah,
that.
sure. We'll send one beam his way.
Okie dokie.
I did all of that work. You have advantage. Hit him.
You,
God
you
damn.
also have advantage.
Stacey.
To hit?
Yes.
That's high.
Alright, well then. That is going to be a 30 to hit.
30 will hit.
My attack bonus on Eldritch Blast is plus 12. Like, it's embarrassing when I don't hit with Eldritch Blast.
Yeah,
really
I think
hoping
I'm
you
the
this
same
one
way
again.
with the sword at this point. Yeah.
Alright, and that's going to be just 9 damage.
Okay. He takes 9 damage. You see as you blast, he's like kind of sizing up Valen as Val, you kind of like menacing him, and then like the fairy fire hits, and he's just like, okay, and he just like starts rolling up his sleeves, and then like just kind of moves a little bit, and like the Eldritch Blast like catches him in the shoulder, and he's like,
Oh, I'm sorry. You got a little something right there. That's...
Okay. But he takes
And
the
I would
hit.
like one of the dancers to move. I would like dancer 1 to move up on me, please.
To move to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Conga
Roll,
line.
roll perform.
You heal. No.
What can I do to initiative?
You were having some token trouble tonight.
Yeah, that's very weird.
Yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't make a 90 plus token map.
You gotta really
Whoa,
push
whoa.
the capacities of this free software, you know?
You gotta make it work.
Gotta want it. Come on. There we go. Okay. What was your performance check?
Oh, my bad. I forgot that was an aspect.
Should be pretty good. Bella's got a strength of will.
It was not very good. That's a 7.
Okay.
Okay.
Dancer just kind of moves around you. It's like, I'm not sure what
Even
you
with
need me
your
to
charisma?
do.
What was that?
Dancer
Even
just
with
kind of
your
moves around
charisma?
and is like, I'm not sure what to do here.
You don't have performance as a
I do not have performance as proficient.
yeah.
Mm.
I have a
Well,
plus
yeah, makes
5 because my charisma
Yeah.
is good, but
Wait.
that
Oh,
doesn't
but you
work
rolled
so
a-
great when you
okay.
roll a 2.
All right,
Never
that-
mind. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Well, we
I'm
do
not
have what
proficient.
16 points of advantage tokens.
You could burn an advantage token if you'd like.
I think
Yeah,
we do
sure,
have-
why not?
No shade for not having it proficient. I was just
Yeah.
like, I know
Let's
your
throw that
charisma
around.
is insane.
15.
All right, yeah, that will be a 16, and I burn one of our advantage tokens.
Okay. You'd like them to move to you?
Yeah,
Follow me.
I'm trying to get a little safety cluster back here.
Okay.
I've got plans, you see, plans.
Very cool. None of the dancers are currently making death saving throws. Good. I need
So far.
Odette, please roll me a d4.
Of course. On screen? On where?
You can throw it in the owlbear for funsies.
Do Owlbear.
You need to figure out a way to get that rolling tray into the video.
It's weird. You think it would pop up on the overlay, but it doesn't.
Is it because it's out of range down and to the right?
No,
3.
it's just- Doesn't matter.
She
Yeah,
got a
3.
3.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Driven by the bloodlust, watching one of the imps explode and seeing now spells are being thrown around. It's getting exciting here in this hellscape arena. Some of these barbed devils are going to get involved.
Good God.
Specifically, 3 of them.
God damn it. I'm sorry, guys.
Look,
Right.
I think everyone here would agree that no price was too high to finally deal with Chantel. So
Absolutely. You're right. I take that back. I'm not sorry.
This is the one that we're gonna hold dear to our hearts, and it'll give that warm little glow in years to come.
And then the
my
campaign
little
will
great
finally be
grandchildren will be like, I don't understand. Didn't you save the world? And you're like, but this bitch.
Yeah.
This bitch is still a
And we can be so glad that once this battle is over and she's dead, the campaign will finally be over. So and we'll have to start anew.
The important boss is gone.
Years from now, people who spent tonight at home in their beds shall stand quiet and hold their bravery cheap when one speaks who fought with us against that bitch.
The evil is defeated.
Incredible. All right, they have joined the initiative. Fallon, you're up.
So Amnitsu didn't do anything.
Nope, he was just chilling until he got hit, and now he's in the initiative.
Okay.
Just kind of watching the show. I mean, come on, who strikes a archdevil? That's crazy.
That's really I was waiting to see if he was going to do anything on his own, but all right.
No one down here would have the audacity.
But now he looks angry.
Yeah, he's just like rolled up his sleeves and is like, okay, all right, I guess we're doing this.
Who next? Oh, good God.
I can make that round trip. All right, so
If you end within 30 feet of me, I'll give you a treat.
All right. He's gonna swing at you as you run away.
Yep, I figured. Go for it.
Okay,
What you got, old man?
I'm gonna roll this one in the chat because can he do this as a reaction? He can. Cool. This is plus 14.
Pretty good.
That ain't it.
That's a 3.
That ain't it. You see, he kind of like rolled up his sleeves and like he still has one hand on his little cane. He just lunges at you with a kind of quickness, right? More ferocity. And you see he just barely misses connecting with what looks like this just necrotic grip that suddenly.
Yeah,
like,
Justin, fucking grip it and rip it, baby.
Very
Slop
nice.
that
Hell yeah.
down, dude. Shit, yeah, dude.
16.
Crack one for the big boy.
And we are 40 away from our goal.
Oh God, I'm so close.
But yeah, your divine senses tell you like that would have hurt.
That probably would hurt.
He didn't pull it off.
It's a good thing he can't aim.
Yeah.
All right.
Screwed him. All right.
I
free
get
move.
down here and I'm gonna tell Dancer 2 to go join their friends up there. 3 and 4. 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Schlemiel, Schlemazel. That's an 18 performance.
Okay. You want them to go this way?
Yep.
Got it. Whew. Takes off.
All right. And at this point, oh man, I would really like to be on that barbed devil, and I do not like that someone pissed off the Amnitsu. So I'm going back up.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
And as I'm running up the stairs, I am charging my... Scroll down, damn it. I'm going to charge up a... Fuck it. We're charging up a staggering smite. We use a level 4 spell slot.
And when you run off and like it doesn't quite grab you, it's like, and then you like run back to it, and it gives you like a, okay,
All right, we are doing this.
okay, like
I just needed a run up. I just needed the momentum
yeah,
to
there's
feel
like
good about
like a
that.
slight bow of respect, and then it's like, okay, now I'm gonna fuck you up though. Let's go.
All right. Attack number 1 with advantage because of the fairy fire. That I'm gonna take a stab. That extra life symbol on my extra life die is in that 20.
All
All right, fire away.
Holy crap, dude.
All right, I'm going to need, before we start, I'm going to need him to give me a wisdom save.
Okay. That is what's his wisdom plus? 22.
Okay, he beats my 17.
No, I was on mute. Oops.
That's
the glass
fine.
die for extra life is so pretty.
It is. It's pretty. It has the light hits it just right. It's enormous. It's just a fun die.
Yeah, I'm
and
sad
it-
I didn't participate to get it.
The
this
other one
year.
was a 17. That was actually even pretty good.
I
All right.
absolutely did the I funded my own glass dice because I am.
That's fair.
I think I funded probably a lot of it.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see
Right.
how many dice you have for this thing.
Well, it's about to be. Hold on. I'm trying to find the stats for Staggering Smite because it is a level 4 spell. If he had failed that roll, he would have disadvantage on attacks, is the fun part, because it's a psychic damage. But he didn't. Staggering Smite. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it has disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn. But it didn't work. So, alright. So that's only 4d6 psychic, which on a crit means 8d6 psychic damage for that spell. So let me Just
Is it resistant
1,
to psychic
2,
damage?
3, 4, 5,
Nothing is.
6, 7, 8. Is he?
No, nothing is.
Okay. Bam!
Maybe Illithids are.
That is 28 psychic damage.
Woo!
All right, now for my actual attacks damage. I'm just going to load this all up in Owlbear. Let's see. We have got... Does it make a difference to you? Magic, slashing, radiant.
No and no.
Okay. So that means 2d8 plus 2d6 doubled, so 4d8 plus 4d6. Clear that out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And because he is a big old fiend, I'm going to throw in a level 3 smite.
I was going to say a kiss.
Hell yeah.
Free action.
Which would be another 5d8.
Do
so
it.
10d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go.
Oh!
Good lord.
That is 94 damage plus 6. 100! A flat 100 damage!
Remember what I was saying about that whole, like, oh, we all have the same, like, 2 moves in a turn. Some of us just have more moves than others.
I'm a paladin, and this is a fiend!
I'm out here doing fucking, like...
You smashed
What
him
was
with
it
this
I managed
smite.
to do? Like 20, 30 points of damage across 3 Eldritch Blasts my turn, and you're out here just like being like, oh, damage for everyone. Like, fuck you all.
I got a nat 20, so I would have
does
done
help a lot.
50 without the crit.
You smash this guy with your smite because he's like, "All right, let's party," and then you just
Hello,
come-
let's
like,
party.
I don't think you made the connection. Like, you whip out the Holy Avenger, and he's like, "Oh fuck!"
Wait a sec. Hold on. Time out. I don't think I got... And then smash.
We just zoom out, and you just see like, this small like lens flare star, small nuke. And as like the dust settles, like he's still standing there, and it's just like a quarter of his body is just like charred from this smite, and he's like, okay, I'm going to personally burn you in these fires.
I'm
Cool.
a reasonable
All right,
devil.
second attack.
I was like, I feel like we're not done here for some reason.
That's a 28 to hit. I don't know what his AC is. I'm assuming it's high.
28 will hit.
Okay.
It's close.
And this is just regular old attack damage.
You have advantage because he.
That is-
put up, like, a
That was
crit.
with advantage. The other one would have been an
Okay.
18.
All right. I was going to
so-
say, I was like, just in case. Yeah.
Thank you. I'll even throw a level 2 smite on this one. So that's going to be 4d8 plus 4d8 plus 2d6. All right. $51.
Okay.
Skadoosh.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Just rides up just the anger of Tempest in his eyes as he throws everything he has into these two hits and just stands there panting and looks at this guy still standing, and he's like, "Oh, okay, that's
Yeah,
him."
you've thrown a small like nuclear weapon at this dude, and he is just charred with radiant damage at this point. And like you just see like eyes open up like over like the radiant shard, and it's like, and like a little bit of smoke comes out.
That's fine. I think that's a third of my spell slots I just threw at that one attack.
That was
That
a
one turn, but
stupid amount of damage.
blow cooldowns. All right.
All right, hell yeah, good turn. I guess the rest of y'all can go too, Odette.
Oh, it's my turn? Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot. Great.
Oh, I'm still in this fight? Oh, okay.
Some imp in the background is like, yeah,
Feeling that.
I never liked
Okay.
that guy anyway. Fuck him.
That's right.
I figured this was coming. Drop my darkness, if you please.
You can make a real quick religion check if you want.
Me? Religion? You shouldn't have.
It would also be Arcana. Both
Oh, great. Fantastic. I will do that then. Joke's on you. They're about the same. Oh, no. I get a +1 from the book. So that would be 13.
13. You're not sure about, like, I mean, you can probably assume from the big devils, but a lot of devils can just naturally see through darkness.
She rolls her eyes and, and then she says, "Devil's sight."
Yeah.
So fine. That is okay. I will deal with that. But while I'm here, I drop the darkness. I have to get my measurement tool out. Wait,
Can I interrupt you real quick because it finally happened for the first time this campaign?
You rolled a nat 20 to recharge a smite?
Yep. My Holy Avenger does not use a spell slot on smite against fiend or undead if I roll a nat 20, and it's finally happened.
Is like
once.
Well, at least he's gonna run out of spell slots. Oh god, he has more.
So you didn't use the spell slot?
I did not.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah. On a nat 20, he keeps it, which that's the first time it's happened this entire game.
I'm very happy for you. I mean, I hate it, but okay. I use. I have so many things I can do in so few action economies. Yeah. Everybody's nodding. Okay. I use a bonus action to use Hexblade Curse on her. So on Odette, I'm sorry, on Chantel rather. And that means that I crit on a 19 to 20. We'll see if it happens. And then I have a +5 to damage on her.
Hell yeah.
Great. Yes. I will do all of those things. Okay, so I'm gonna. Is there any way to use like the just an owl bear rodeo? You know where you have the hand and the measurement tool and whatever. How do you move that fucker around, or does it just stay?
Like this.
I just want to move it to the left side of the screen.
Oh,
you can hit the arrow at the top of it to minimize it, but you don't seem to be able to like left hand mode this.
Yeah.
Ooh. I mean, okay, that's fine. It's okay. So I will instead do this. And nope. Come on, stay still. I didn't mean to. This is about 20 feet. It's fine. So I close the distance. I am going to instruct. I have a feeling if the dancer tries to move away, Chantel is probably going to reaction hit it, right?
Probably.
Maybe.
Okay, maybe.
Unless you make her use her reaction.
That's true. So I am going to just start swinging because it's about time. Let's do it. Great. We'll start with two-handing longsword. That would be 21 to hit.
She ducks under it.
Oh my god. All right. So 25 to hit.
You catch her on the backswing, though.
Nice.
That is great. I'm going to try attacking again.
Oh, are you using advantage since she has fairy fire?
Oh,
no, the fairy
I
fire
know.
failed. No, the fairy fire failed.
Yeah, she got out of the way of
that. Okay, so that would be the first one would instead be a.
No advantage. I was wrong.
Oh, no advantage.
The fairy fire failed on her.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
fairy
made the
fire.
saving throw on that.
Yeah,
okay.
she made the deck save.
Okay, fair enough. That's fine. That would be 31 to hit.
Oh,
I'm just throwing all my attacks out right now.
Hmm.
And then 17 plus 13, 30, right?
Yep.
Math in public. Great.
I have to.
Cool. All right, so 2 connected. Oh, okay. That is great. Okay. That is 9. Is that correct? 9, 12, 13, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 magical slashing plus 5 necrotic. Should I differentiate? Should I just add it all together? Doesn't matter if it's a necrotic or slashing or magic. Okay.
Hmm?
I just remembered I'm awful.
Wait a second. Guilt has set in.
I forgot to say God bless you when I sneezed.
Oh, they can't hear us at all. Dr. Boyfriend just said,
Aw.
can't hear us.
Aw.
Oh, we're all done.
Oh, well, no, they can't hear us because when Andy's out, of course they can't hear us because he's the one that's
Okay.
running the, yeah.
Okay, let's say.
All of these bangers
Still
just going
here.
unrecognized.
You're still here. Andy, just, yeah, somebody put in the message. You can type quicker. Oh, Dr. Boyfriend says, we can hear it. We can hear you now.
Okay, good.
If you can hear us, please donate $60.
Yeah. 40. We
Or
only need 40.
$40.
We only
$40.
have 40 now.
Great.
We only
If
need
you can
40
hear us,
now.
just donate $40.
Every
50 is a nice
time
round
you
number.
donate and Andy gets his audio ABS studio
Love
working again.
For real though, I'm looking at some of the changes to 1D&D. Some of them are like, you didn't fix anything, and other ones are like fun. For instance, the monks damage die starts at a 1d6 instead of 1d4.
Yeah,
That's,
nice.
that's something of an improvement.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something.
Yeah.
For paladins,
Well, like, they took a
smite
couple
is
of
a
things
bonus
that are-
action.
Oh, but
Yeah.
wait, boo.
That is a huge. Some would say that paladins' damage might be a little overpowered sometimes.
Who's saying that?
I don't
who's saying
know.
that?
DMs are saying that.
I mean, none of us would ever say.
Yeah, it takes a like house rule and makes it official. Also, like the taking or drinking a potion is a bonus action instead of a full action now, which is like, duh.
I'm ready with my actions.
Cool. We should be live again in a second. Let me pull up Albert. Cheers.
Aha!
Gonna reopen all these stupid tabs.
Right.
We live.
I think I used all of my attacks.
All right, we back.
We're back.
Yay!
That was silly. All right, that worked. Got most of my notes, but I do need a couple of these stat blocks. Anyway, sorry. What was the remaining damage on the attacks?
Dude, oh god. So I think that was. Do you want me to just add it all together, or do you want me to differentiate the damage types?
Everything you have together.
That was the last thing we heard.
Truly wild. Chantel just like put her face into the attack.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
ran
and
into the
died.
stream of the attack.
She immediately, the guilt finally set in. So she just put her head in the way. She's like, me, like
said,
that.
Wait a minute, I'm awful.
Wait. So I think that is. So that was 22 magical slashing. I'm going to roll. That's 5 necrotic.
Okay.
So 27 all day for 1. And then she needs to make a DC 20 save.
DC 20 save. Stand by. Uh, 18 plus. Yep.
She made it?
Yeah.
Okay. My second attack. That will be 8, 9, 10, 15 slashing, plus 4 necrotic, so 19 all day.
Got it.
Save DC 20 con save.
Okay. You see that this is for a stunning fist.
Yes, correct.
So you see for a second as you like make that connection, she locks up, and then basically burns the equivalent of looks like a hellish rebuke to you, but it doesn't do damage. And it just cleanses the stat. Right? She cannot do that forever.
No trouble. That'll be. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 15. 15 points of damage.
Okay.
DC 20 save.
Got it. 17 plus 8. Yeah, she's good.
Okay, she
25.
saves. Very good. That's fine. Everybody likes it. It's fine. So, how is she looking?
She kind of like you just lay into her and she's had to burn some of this magic to kind of stay in the fight. You see like the first two kind of like glance, and the last one just like connects and like just drip of blood just down her face.
Okay, so she
got a little something there.
She's looking a little hurt.
Okay, a little hurt. Like okay, yeah. I will roll a medicine check.
So to give you context for this, her class is a weird one, and she has a lot of weird like. She doesn't have the same crazy ass actions she did previously. But she has a different. She's a kind of a level up tier of actions, if you will, that are not standard.
That is fair. She is not poorly hurt. Is what I'm hearing.
But she's definitely like she's taking some damage. Like between her and the
first blood.
Abnazu, like the Abnazu looks actually more fucked up.
All right.
God, I hope so.
Considering the number of hit points.
That is saying something. Is there any way I can insert myself between the shadow person and her?
Why don't you throw? I think this would be an intimidate to like provoke Chantel effectively.
Oh, that was a 20 and it went to an 18. It's fine. So 18 plus 9, that's 27.
Okay.
So
that's not one for her to like keep her shit together. So
great.
She's gonna fucking wail on you.
Odette starts like she slams like twice with two-handed sword. I want to say she goes in with it's called a butterfly. It's where you leap into the air. You bring your kind of like knees together like they're kneeling a little bit, or like you spread them a little bit. You just kind of bring your legs in, and then you land. So she like does that to close the distance slams in with the first sword, slams in with the second, and then like she just straight up like headbutts her in the face, and she says, "Come at me, Chantel! Come at me! I'm right here. I'm waiting for you. Find your light, actress." And
Oh, yeah.
and like I start just tits out, just like bumping into her, like just bumping her. I'm going in tits out, folks.
Take a fucking point of inspiration. Holy shit.
This is getting vaguely erotic, and I'm into it.
Just one imp in the stand. This is hot.
The devils choose not to attack this round.
Let's see what happens, guys.
They might.
Wait, let's let him cook. Let him
See how
cook.
this plays out.
free.
Get some Jello in there for him. I mean,
So I'm gonna start throwing Jello. So I move through my ally space to bump them behind me.
Okay.
Free action. Tell them to join the others. I will roll my my performance for that. 16 plus 17.
Hell yeah, you're good there.
Yeah.
Um,
And she says like take the defensive action, adagio, and then like move beneath. Yes.
this dancer deer leaps off the bridge and lands gracefully down here
Great.
with a athletics check 23.
Itzel's gonna be like, "That's what I wanted you to do. That's what I wanted. How hard was that? That's what I wanted you to do."
deer leap. That seems clear to me.
You did. Come on.
Start doing the YMCA, like
Why? MC.
MCA, yeah. Chantel is just like, "Oh, I'm gonna enjoy killing you. You don't even know."
You have a tick, and I've noticed it as your partner and your director. And
Oh?
I think you're afraid. And I just like hit her in the knee. I don't know, straight up in the shin. I just like point you directly into the shin.
Rude. All right.
See? There it is again.
Are you phasing still because you got hit last round?
I am phasing now that it's the start of my turn.
Okay, cool.
Does she start to attack me?
Yeah. 100%.
Okay. I use my reaction and I use Mantle of Inspiration. So I'm going to. Where is it? Pointer. This guy right here, top right.
Mhm.
This guy near Itzel. This guy here. This one right here, and this one right here. All get 5 temporary HP.
Okay.
And they can move their as a reaction. They can move their full movement, and I tell them to like split up and move to their closest space under the bridge.
Okay. Go ahead and move them 30 feet wherever you'd like.
Let me see. I'm gonna have to do that. Anybody
I
would
can
like
do
to
dancer
help me?
5 for you. 5 is just gonna jump down. Athletics check is good.
Are you moving them or am I moving them? Okay, you're
I'm
moving
just trying to
them.
help you because there's a lot of things.
Thank you,
Closest
thank
to the
you.
bridge. Yeah.
Achieve that.
I'm gonna sprint for that.
So that's 30 right there. 25.
I'm only gonna make
Not on the bridge. It's under the bridge.
Yeah. Cool. I'll call this under. It's a little more clear. But yeah. Okay.
Great.
Sweet.
And she braces herself.
Okay.
I'm out of phase.
Yeah.
Or I'm phasing, sorry.
I need one thing for this, and that is a D12. Hell yeah. All right. First attack is a 23.
That absolutely hits.
Okay. Second attack is a no longer disadvantage, right?
Does it hit?
Because it hit and then
I can look at the wording for it
okay.
if you want me to.
It's worth it because only one of these hit.
It's worth it. Okay. Let me look.
That meantime, damage. Yep. Okay. That's
If you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn.
okay. So yeah, it would.
Okay. And
So
is she
because-
taking the -2 from Itzel?
The hex. Hold on. That would hit it regardless. Is that -2 still in effect for Itzel?
I'm sorry. What?
For
Potence
You
and
get
warnings?
celestial ability that gave her a -2 to her save or something.
Oh no, it only worked on that one. It's
Okay.
yeah, and
Gotcha.
I have to catch it with, and I don't like yeah. Since I've already done it, I don't get this one.
Okay.
Okay, it's not still affecting her then.
So you see, she whips around.
No, it's each individual like instance, and like for me, it's a reaction. So
Got it.
Gotcha. She whips around and pulls out two of these like basically dark shadow blades tempered with like bits of like fire and spark, and just proceeds to, very similar to the way she attacked you before, but with like a slightly more aggressive pace, just dervish around you.
Yeah.
And that is a first one is 15 damage.
Okay, noted.
The second one is 18 damage.
Sheesh.
And you see it on the first one, she just went. Yeah, that's right. You know what it looks like when people burn inspiration, right?
Yeah.
The first one just whirls around in this flourish of just like damage, and the second one comes in, hits that final slash, and then moves back into a defensive position. As you start to see, like that's affecting how she's moving. Because free inspiration for other people, fuck them.
Odette like is kind of thrown off balance, but finds her like footing as she like leans back and then just pops back up.
Nice. And then bonus action. Oh, will that hit? 20. Nope. Another one of those motes of light just blows past you. And just like puts a hole in like the wall in the back of the Coliseum.
She just kind of like tilts her head slightly in order to avoid it, and she just goes,
Like,
"Look, yes,
glances at the slashes on you and goes, "How you feeling?"
healthy. You're
Not
not
long.
looking so good, dear."
Oh, I'll be all right. And then she's going to. Cool. I'm out for now. Mnizu's going to go. This thing looks at Valen and is like, "You fought well, Chosen One. I'm impressed. It takes a lot to impress me." It'll be fun to keep down here as something to entertain me. Do me a favor and make a DC 19 intelligence saving throw, please.
Hit save. 19. This might actually be hard.
sorry, I just came back in. How many of us need to do that? Who?
This is just for Valen.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. You are suddenly hit with.
Actually, I am going to use one of our 15 points of inspiration there.
Yeah, do
Yeah,
it.
Wait, I think we have 16 because I donated.
16, now down to 15.
Better. 17. What was the target?
19 is the DC.
All right, never mind.
Your brain, right, as you were like, I am fighting these demons, right? And you were just charged and amped up with that. You get hit with the dominate person spell.
No.
And he says, "Now, And points at, it's not going to break the rules,
Mm-mm.
Itzel, and just says, go kill your friend.
Do I notice this?
I don't. You can make a roll for it because you're currently just like in a whirlwind with Chantel, trying to not die.
If it's perception.
Yeah.
Can I make a perception roll as to
Yeah,
whether or not?
yeah.
I'm also gonna give you guys this one at disadvantage because it's telepathic.
Oh,
Yeah,
ooh.
okay.
Maybe. What you got?
Yeah, never mind.
15?
15. No.
I mean, that's still 11, but there's no way. Yeah.
Now, I'm going to ask you, I have Cleansing Touch. I can end any one spell or effect on myself
Wow.
or a willing creature twice a day.
This is important. Does it cost an action?
It does.
Okay. Then you would unfortunately not be able to cast that.
Not yet.
Sorry.
But when my turn comes around, when I am eventually trying to do something. Because I'm assuming I'm not actually going to try to kill her right now.
No, it's going to be on your turn. Let me make sure I got this right. In this instance, that will not clear it, but you do get a saving throw against it. Like, as the turns go on.
Okay.
Because you wouldn't be able to freely burn an action to cleanse yourself. Per the spell description, you are like entirely under the control of the monster. Yeah.
It is strange that it mentions being able to clear it for yourself when presumably...
It's any spell or effect, not necessarily a charm.
It'll
Oh,
clear
okay,
most
but yeah, that
conditions.
makes sense then.
Yeah.
That it would be like you don't have the presence of mind to use it because you wouldn't realize you're charmed.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, if this were any other effect, like a curse or whatnot, so now fuck that. Like, but...
Yep, I don't have anything else to help with an int save.
All good. And then that's an action. Bonus action. Within 60 feet. Itzel, this thing reaches out, and you feel like a kind of a pressure on your mind. Make a wisdom saving throw, please. This is DC 19.
Who's doing this?
For Itzel.
Oh, okay.
I saw
It's
13
a 23,
plus.
I'm fine.
23, all right. Okay, cool. You don't take the primary effects, which is good. So you're not all fucked up.
Yay.
Yeah. This thing's an Archduke. Like, it's pretty damn strong. But I thought it would be a fun little challenge. Yeah, cool. So you take 15 points of necrotic damage. But you are not blinded and incapacitated.
Okay. Which one
Has it
said
tried-
that?
Hmm?
The Omnizu or whatever his name is?
Yeah. It felt like when it reached out, it literally tried to just squeeze your brain to crush you. And just didn't quite get a good grip. Okay. And then it's going to move. Because Valen's not a threat to it.
Mm.
Little wings kind of carry it off to the side a bit. All right. Devils? Devil knows better than to interfere, but is going to move up as its master basically says, "Get up here." This guy right here, going after Bella.
No.
It's okay. These things don't swing like bricks or like what do you call them? Yeah, they're not nearly as crazy. 3. Okay. It's 9. That ain't it. That's 14. That doesn't do it either.
It does not.
But the 22 does.
Boo.
Ooh.
So it rushes at you, and this whole thing is like there's no elegance to this attack. There's no like magic. It doesn't have any finesse. It just screams at you and just hurls its body like a weapon because it's just covered in these spikes. And you have taking 9 points of piercing damage as it just slams into you and like just kind of tries to grab at you and like get up in your shit. And then this dude is going to do the same thing. Run after Itzel. Screeching, spiky, scary. Yeah, damn, only one hit too. Okay. That it is 9 piercing damage as it just like slams into you. And you start getting impaled by spikes. All right.
Okay. Sorry, so the other person it hit, I'm sorry, was Bella?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Odette, give me a D4 roll, please.
I'll do it in owlbear.
Oh, actually, hold on. The dude. I don't get a reaction to him, do I?
Yeah, you can take a reaction.
Okay, because I have Warcaster now, and yeah.
Oh, damn.
That should only apply if he breaks for an attack of opportunity.
Hold on, because now I have to check. Oh yeah, no, not yet. Okay, soon, but not yet.
All right, what'd you roll?
1.
1. One more imp is like, I'm in. Let me roll direction. 5.
You didn't tell me what he got for his his attack roll, though, did you?
9 piercing damage. Oh, the attack roll itself, 21.
Damage for 21.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I'll save it. It's fine.
One more imp is like, woo! Just let's see, it can move. Yeah. So it's gonna fly at Bella.
No. Why are they all getting up in my grill?
You fucked up my friend!
He started shit, alright?
Yeah, well,
Your
I'm gonna
friend
end
was a
it!
dick.
It's gonna be really embarrassing because I'm gonna kill you and then I'm gonna get promoted. It's gonna be great, but I can't attack this turn. Itzel.
If you have some kind of dispel or protection from evil, you can put
crap,
on me
we
to
should
stop
roll
me from
for-
murdering you.
We should have all just cast spells on ourselves before this happened.
I'll give Itzel another perception check at disadvantage to notice the charm. Because right now, nothing would have indicated it other than just like the thing running from Valen.
$18.
18. It's something's off, right? You didn't quite make the DC for 20, but like something's off with like Valen just letting that thing run away.
Yeah. Okay.
That's not Valen behavior.
Yeah,
Screw
Valen
up.
should have just swung and smited that thing into oblivion, and he just was kind of like, all right, on your way, buddy.
Question, is Gruff affected?
I was about to ask, as he dominated me, but
Gruff's
Gruff's not going to take him over to smash
Gruff,
Itzel.
you're like, move this way. Gruff is like, oh, I'm
Gruff
a
is
fool.
not.
I can be stubborn.
Yeah.
I would have to dismount to get over there, which means that my movement probably isn't going to be enough then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But it's fine. It just, stops you from smiting him into oblivion for God
It's true.
damn
I
it,
am
200
thoroughly
points of
distracted.
damage.
And I did not attack of opportunity him at the time. Yes.
Yep.
How is Kozan looking?
Very dead.
Is he like watching, or is he just like in a stasis? Or
He's
Is he
basically
cheering
just,
for us?
yeah, he's basically just in like a stasis bubble where you can see his soul kind of just floating there.
Oh.
I almost picture him just like trying to say something and just can't. You can't let his soul just wander around hell.
Okay, so the music box is basically empty then.
At the moment. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's real talk. Like, you don't let uncontained souls wander around the hells because they get turned into things like soul coins or like eaten or turned into lemurs.
They bump into their furniture. They make a mess.
Yeah.
Soul coins a thing in this game?
In this world, yes, it hasn't really come up in this game. They're kind of cool, but it's more of a like Descent into Avernus kind of thing.
Okay, less Dresden thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had to ask.
It's not 40 pieces of silver.
But what do you got, Itzel? We're gonna call it after this round, by the way. So I know it's getting
Thank
late.
you.
Yet.
Okay. All right. Great. All right.
I didn't anticipate finishing this in one night.
Stupid devil thing. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So Odette, you have been hit.
I'm
Dancer.
at half hit points.
Yes. Dancer 7 has been hit.
Dancer 6.
Was Dancer 4?
Dancer 6. Okay, so 7, the one that's on the bridge right now, or getting underneath the bridge, has not been hit. Dancer 1, not yet, but obviously we're assuming something's going to happen.
Yeah, this is the only dancer that's been
and then 6 has
so
been
far.
hit.
But they're in a convenient little cluster, so hey, we should fix that, Nestle.
Okay, all right, hold on. Okay. All right. What's changing my plans? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Okay. So we have a thing that is going to be 10 feet across. So let me measure and make sure that I can actually get these bitches.
All damn bitches.
Excellent. All right. So, because they are within my range for this, we're gonna wither and bloom this, and it's instantaneous, so it doesn't like keep an area of effect for Chantel to get into the mess later.
Mm-hmm.
So, meh. Thought of that. Okay. So the barb devil over here and the imp, all right, are gonna need to make some Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Imp, let's see.
So they need to make a 17 or better.
That ain't it. That's a 10 for the imp.
Good.
And then the devil, a little stronger. 16.
Excellent. Okay, so both of them are going to take some necrotic damage.
Okay. Bob Devil 3.
Okay, so it'll be a 3d6 of that. Okay, 10. I guess that we'll have that be on the imp.
On the imp? Okay.
And
the
then-
imp explodes.
Okay, and then a 13 on the barbed devil.
Okay. The Barb Devil does not explode.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
He does get splattered with imp.
All right, and then
Yeah, I love crowd work!
yeah, Bella, you have been hit, right?
Yes, I took some
Okay.
damage.
Cool. So you are in the area of my spell, so you can spend and roll one of your unspent hit dice and regain the hit points for that, plus my spell ability modifier, which is 9.
Do I do that right now, or can I save it?
Do it now. Do it now.
Okay.
It's instantaneous. It's got to be now. Yeah.
Okay, I
She'll
I
need
missed
5 for your
it.
I don't know
ability
why.
modifier.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, your ability modifier should not include the proficiency yet.
It's just supposed to be the wisdom bonus, which I think for you is 5.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It's 4.
Oh, 4. Okay.
All right, take it back.
Still good.
I was looking at
9. Damn, that's really high. That's a 28.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
And then
so 3
because
plus
of that,
what's the add that I get from
4.
you? Okay. Cool.
Okay. And then
So that gets me back 7 of the 9 I took. So
cool. All right. And then I'm in chalice form right now. So you restored hit points, so I can regain some, which is nice.
yeah.
So 2d8 plus 4.
Well, that's super nice.
I mean, it's not as nice as I was hoping for, but it's fine. All right. Okay. Cool. All right. So we're gonna get that back because I'm in chalice form. So like, sparkly bits come up and like, ooh, hey, like little like motes of sparkle make things, the boo-boos go away.
Yeah.
Yay. All right. I am going to also disengage from this motherfucker because I have cunning action. All right. And we're gonna move over here between 9 and 10.
Wasn't there an imp who was like up in my grill?
He,
exploded.
Oh yeah, I
exploded.
exploded.
Itzel vaporized.
Cool. Cool.
Here's the- I
That
felt
does
comfortable-
change what I was. what
That's
I'm
in
gonna do,
character.
like-
Bella's like, wasn't there an imp here a minute ago?
No, I
Where's
felt
the
very
blood?
Wasn't there someone coming up behind me while I'm facing this guy? Like,
Yeah, like,
I
ew,
felt
it's
very
on my
comfortable
shield.
putting 107 imps on this map because I figured they're not that hard to kill, and all 107 shouldn't attack you.
Great.
that actually really
looking forward
helps
to that.
my
Yeah.
my decision for my turn. Thank you.
Okay,
I mean, they could all
so
attack you, but I didn't plan for it.
I am gonna try
nice.
and communicate to Dancer 9 that I want them to go underneath the bridge as well.
Okay.
Or I guess back up. We can. Well, maybe not right now. Back up underneath the bridge. So I am going to use the words under the bridge, and then we're gonna try a performance roll. And the performance roll is gonna be terrible, but we're gonna at least use the words under the goddamn bridge. Okay.
Mhm. It just slaps you a high five and just says, "I love the fucking chili peppers."
It's just don't. Oh,
What was that roll? I'm sorry.
It's a nat 1. It's a nat 1.
Do you want to use one of our 15 points of inspiration?
Please do. No, do it.
On this?
Yes.
God, I have nothing in charisma.
There's some
Like-
scary spells on the board, just FYI.
Yeah, I'm not.
Can I physically grab the dancer and throw them under the bridge?
Right?
Look, we all know we're gonna donate again next session and drive that advantage counter up again. You can spend it tonight. It's fine.
Hell yeah.
All right, fine. If I get another nat one of you owes me a donation. Okay.
Oh, I'm going to laugh so much. All right. Burned.
All right.
I will
ready?
donate $5 right now if you get another nat 1.
I appreciate that.
Make it
Thank you.
40
Okay.
so we can get to our 2,000.
Yeah, there we go.
No, she just has to fail 8 times. 8 nat ones in a row.
What are
You
the
can
odds?
do this. I have faith in you.
We watched what? Bella do a 1.
Yeah,
we
just
had
fucking
one.
grip it.
Oh my
grip
god!
it,
Hell
baby.
yeah! There it is!
Slop that down, dude.
About-
Shit, yeah, dude. Crack one for the big
Fuck
boy.
yes.
3.
Who's the 3?
Was that a 3?
She got a 3.
Hell yeah. Well, we hit our goal, so congrats to that. I'm gonna give you guys.
Maybe don't you have you tried not using owlbear?
It's
Have you tried not being a sworn enemy of Owlbear?
Yeah, the gremlins don't like you.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Have you tried the extra life die that I've got 2 nat 20s on tonight?
so I could try the extra life die, but it is in a box.
The
That
dentist
doesn't do you
swings
any
in
good.
and is like, "What's your
It
take
doesn't
on
do me any good, 'cause,
Californication?"
like, I have this around me, so you can't see, but like it's in a box.
Hilarious.
What's in the
Yes.
box?
All my whole life.
Success.
That's man, I wasn't expecting that, but there it is. It's in the box.
Yep. Also, I'm sorry. Somebody, while I was rolling in at 1, was like, "Look, it looks like a teddy bear." So you know what?
It is a teddy bear. It's a teddy bear with a frowny face.
So, question: did Itzel point? And first off, performers are not the. God damn it, Andy!
It just matches it. Yeah.
It's dancing with you. Yes.
It does feel like that
But
sometimes.
it says, I just swear, you've met them. My dancers are not this idiotic.
Well,
Also,
now
do
I
you have to
can't not
remind
see the
them?
teddy bear either. Oh my lord.
Like,
Okay.
at least he's not running straight to danger
what?
to be like, yeah, let's go.
Wait, do we have to remind them every turn?
No, some weird shit's gonna happen with the map at the beginning of the next turn, so it'll be interesting.
Yay.
Glad
That
Did you not
sounds-
see the teddy bear?
That
I feel like
sounds
the
like
teddy bear's
2
gonna
weeks
betray
from
us.
now, Neverwinter Nights' problem.
100%.
Here's the face.
We'll deal with that in the future.
And
Yeah, no, I see
ears.
the teddy bear. I can't
But,
unsee the teddy bear now. Thanks.
Well,
All right, it is Bella's turn.
Cool. Well, now that I've only got 1 enemy to deal with, as opposed to 2, I am going to go ahead and mind sliver this bitch.
do
Okay.
it.
That's
Which-
a saving throw.
Yeah. Intelligence saving throw.
Oh, okay, it's just a flat 0. It's not a minus. How's an 8 do?
Laughably.
So
yeah,
close. You almost had it.
You almost
damage.
had it. If by almost we mean that he was trying to get a 20. So
He's close.
Yeah.
What? 60% off?
all right, let me
He's off by at least 2.
At least. Listen to some real mellow gems right now. This is great.
helps if you like actually like hold the dice and not immediately drop them a la Butterfingers.
Chuck them.
Ugh, well that's laughable amount of damage. That's gonna do 9 damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, I
Okay.
heard you. What did you just
I don't think you've cast this before. What's this look like?
Well, it's a psychic spike, so
Mhm.
ostensibly it doesn't look like anything.
Okay.
like?
A hole in his head bursts open and blood starts pouring out.
It literally, like, it's about to pull a, like, ball up to be a Sonic the Hedgehog ball and just try to roll over you. And instead just, like, seizes and, like, just a bunch of blood just comes out of its nose. And it looks, like, really, really alarmed.
You may also want to make a note since we are about to wrap for the night.
Fails. Has disadvantage on its next saving
It
throw
gets
against
it
spells.
subtracts 1d4 from the next saving throw until the end of my next turn.
D4. Got it.
1d4 minus from any saving throw. Yeah.
Okay. At the end of the turn... I'm sorry, do you have anything else? I'm sorry. That was just a cantrip.
Not really, no, unfortunately.
Pull out all the stops! Burn those fucking spell slots, baby! I can't stress that enough!
But I
Obliterate-
want to use the spell slots against like the higher level shit.
Oh, convenient. Hey, do me a favor.
I only have 3 spell slots. I'm a warlock.
Roll a d4 for me, please.
Oh, you got rid of the sorcerer multi-class.
Yeah, I'm pure warlock now. That's a 2.
Okay, right or left?
Oh, God.
Left.
I know
Got
it.
it. Actually, yeah, 2 is split for the 4. Yep. This Ice Devil decides to jump in. Kind of clanks its shield a couple times, and you can see, like, as it hits the ground, the area around it starts to just kind of, like, steam from the combination of the heat and the flame.
Cool.
I think it's fast. Oh. Okay. And I need one last thing to close out this round, and then we'll start with a cool thing happening at the beginning of the round next time. Odette, I need you to make a performance check.
Of course.
And this is an interesting check because I'm going to ask you what you want the DC to be. The higher the DC you wager, the more interesting the effect occurs. In game narration, how willing are you to expose yourself to danger to inspire those around you?
25.
Let's make it a 25.
25? Okay. You're not gonna go for like 40?
I don't even know if I can hit that. Wait, let me
First, you can
think.
hit 35.
I can hit.
We'll go in increments of 5 for fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm like, I'm terrible at math, so I'm just doing the looking at the math and praying. I think I can do. I can't. I can't hit 40 naturally.
Okay.
So I would have to pray for a nat 20.
Do you want to go for 30?
Let's do 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
30 it is.
Yeah, I hate this. Okay. Let's see. 31.
31.
Yeah!
I was like, is anybody else breathing? Oh.
Your call, offense or defense?
Good thought. Peanut gallery?
We're not here to kill them. We're here to keep people alive.
Yeah. Let's say defense.
Chantel's the only death that matters, so I mean...
This is actually quite true. So let's say defense.
Inspire your dancers to defend themselves. As you nail this DC 30 performance check. What do you say?
What do I say?
As I'll set the scene as like you're in the bowels of hell, right? The smoke and the fire and the screams as imps are exploding and devils are slashing people and people are just trading smite and blow for blow, and you're locked blade with Chantel as your friends are kind of policing up these dancers and moving them into a safe location. You look around, you see all these hungry imps and devils in the stands. Like, they paid for the whole seat, but they're not even using the fucking edge, man. They're ready to get in on this shit. And you know that any second this could turn into just a rush into the stadium. And you're looking around and you're going, I need these people to survive. I need them at their best to just be ready for the waves that are about to come. What do you say?
Great. Odette like raises her shadow sword, which is nearly like almost as big as she is, if you really think about it. She raises the eclipse blade into the air, and she says, "My friends, we are all here. Yes, we may be in hell. Yes, this may be the last fight of our lives as we fight, but we fight for something greater, and we fight for something cannot take away from us, not again. We have lived lives over and over, some of us more than others." And she kind of like nods respectfully to Bella, and she's like, "But we are the Neverwinter Nights. We have yet a city, nay, a world to save, and hell cannot take away the one thing that it tries to invoke. If it invokes despair, let us hope. Let us hope that we can get beyond this realm and save the lives of those who deserve it above, as so below."
Here, that's met with just whooping cheer from all the dancers. Any dancer next to another dancer or a player gets +5 to their AC
All
for the
right.
next turn.
Very nice.
As they all just kind of try to fortify and lock in. So I have a note
think
for
that is every single dancer.
Except for dancer 5, just kind of hanging out by his lonesome.
Just, yeah,
Damn.
chilling,
So just chilling.
having a picnic.
Even after your speech, Mammon's like,
There's like 2 imps that are like, yeah!
woo! And everyone's like, fucking kill each other already! And we'll go to the start of the round next.
They do
turn,
not appreciate the fighter theater.
as these barb devils and ice devils and all these other monstrosities are starting to close in, with Odette centered as like the beacon of inspiration and hope. What comes next? All right, we did it. We made our goal, by the way. That's so cool.
Yay!
That's
Which means that maybe by 2 weeks from now we'll have a new charity we're
Yes.
fundraising for.
Mhm. And just to clarify for the viewers, is this like our specific kind of like a marker, or is this like everybody working together?
This is everybody in LFTA. We all
Yes.
mutually fundraise
That's great.
across all of our games, unless otherwise stated, as for like one shots that are like specialty sometimes fundraisers that we do. Then whatever we have as our current fundraiser is what as a group everybody on LFTA, all of our games on LFTA have been fundraising towards. So
They sound like amazing groups to watch.
they're a lot of fun. In fact, let me put their socials in the chat. Let me do that real quick. There we go. And our Discord. Like we do. Boom. No, we just kind of swept in and like did the last 10% of the work.
120?
But yeah. So but you know
We
what?
call that the anchor.
Yeah, that's it. We were ready to go. But no, big old group contribution for everybody, right? And so it's huge. We got it over the finish line, but I don't want to diminish the work of everybody else that got us to the point where we can make that mad dash. And great.
Everybody
session.
paid the fee to keep Andy's computer working.
Yes, and I appreciate that because it's been temperamental tonight. But I'm glad we all got back together. Thank you all for a great session. I'm going to set up a raid to go raid the Lost Caravan. Who raided us earlier? And we're just going to return the favor.
Spread the love.
Anybody have any cool words of wisdom before we part ways?
Join the Discord. We will have our next community night there in a few more weeks, and it's always a good time. We watch dumb movies. It's good.
We post pictures of our pets.
So many pictures of people's pets. So many
People
people
post
on our
pictures of, like,
channel
their
have
food
just
living
recently gotten some real cute pets.
Yes, oh, so true.
Oh, hey, LC's playing right now on the Lost Caravan. Fun. Our Discord members.
I have a thing to say. It's not for a while, but you might as well get in the know. Hey, I'm Joe Gates. I'm a performer in Philadelphia. I'm currently preparing to do a Philly Fringe Festival. So if you're in the area and you want to see an improvised Shakespearean experience, about like 30 to 45 minutes long, my group, Nothing But Roaring, will be performing in Philly a couple of times, and that'll be in September. So if you want to follow me on at Comedy Showgates, I'll post it right there. But it is below in the links and stuff like that. If you just scroll down a little bit, you got to check it out. It's a lot of fun. We've already done like a couple of shows, and the one thing that everybody has said is like, "Wow, I wish this was longer." And I was like, dude, we did like about 35 minutes. Sure.
Double it.
So if you want to see something done in the language and themes of Shakespeare, but completely improvised because we have no idea what's going to happen, join us and follow me at Comedy Showgates.
Fantastic.
No, it was lovely to see you all. Definitely catch those shows because Joe rocks.
Yes.
And I think that's it for us for tonight. Thanks for sticking around if you did. I know we went a little late. And you're going to see the thanks for watching screen, and we're going to start a raid on the Lost Caravan. That said, good night, everybody.
Good night.